Hello. It's Saturday morning. I've got my tea, got my water bottle. I've got my voice that sounds weird, and I have a little bit of a cough. I'll try to minimize how much that is picked up through the microphone. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Today we're going to be playing a game called Unheard. It's a work of fiction. Alright, I got my headphones on.
Welcome, Detective. Please, make yourself comfortable.
Thanks, I'm doing my best. Get my headphones situated nicely on my cranium.
I appreciate your coming in today, and I'm sure you're wondering what this is all about. As you know, technology is changing how we conduct investigations. So we're looking for exceptional candidates to test a new human-computer interface system. We think you might have what it takes. So let's get started. First of all, we'd like you to put on these headphones, but the room is equipped with speakers if you'd prefer.
Okay.
Next, we're going to show you a series of pictures. We want you to tell us what you see, or more importantly, what you hear.
I can hear pictures?
Go ahead and pick up the tablet.
What in the
front of you.
synesthesia?
Try to relax. Think of this as sort of a game or a puzzle. Something to assess your interpretive and deductive skills.
I got skills.
What the hell's going on?
Oh, it's glitchy. Okay. Who hit the drugs? Okay. Alright, tutorial time. Wee!
State your name, please.
Already told you. Tyler.
Click a sound source and select the name you think matches the voice. Oh, okay. Boop, boop.
But your car is registered under the name Cameron.
My brother lets me borrow his luxury vehicles sometimes.
You two look a lot alike.
You're not the first person to mistake us for each other. We're twins. Except he's a big shot CEO. Was on a magazine cover recently.
I pulled your sheet. A repeat offender. DUI, assault.
It's the people I hang out with, honest. I told the guys I shouldn't have been drinking, but they insisted. I swear, never again.
Do you have anything else you'd like to come clean on besides the DUI?
Nothing I can think of. Why?
Drugs, perhaps. Does that jog your memory?
Drugs!
What? I don't know anything about any drugs.
Okay, we're done for now. Wait here.
Hey, what drugs, yo? What the hell's going on here?
Right click on the map to move. Okay. Let's follow the lady. Oh, I'm a little shadow being. Okay. I can follow you.
Ah, Amber. How'd it go?
Asked him the basics. He said he didn't know anything.
Figured as much. Follow me. I'll talk to him. Wait here. We'll need your signature for that affidavit.
Of course, officer. I need to make a phone call anyway.
Different spaces contain different parts of the story. You should explore. Find them. Head back to the interrogation.
Officer, you said something about drugs earlier. What was that all about?
What's your name, son?
Tyler.
Same old story, I see. If you're Tyler, then who's the Tyler in the room next door?
He's here too?
Let me ask you again. Who are you?
All right. Cameron.
Change it. Still right. Clicky, clicky, wee.
This isn't your first time impersonating Tyler, is it?
No.
If it was only a DUI this time, you might have been able to pull off your little stunt again. But seriously, drugs? You really want to pin that on your brother, too?
Les
What?
drogues?
Drugs?
We found a whole kilo in your trunk.
That's impossible! Okay, I drink too much, but I've never taken anything stronger than aspirin. I want to see my lawyer.
Finally, there's the magic word. Amber, let's go.
You want to question him again
Hi,
once his lawyer gets here?
Gruticus.
He's done nothing but lie straight
Tardy
from the
to the
start.
party.
We already read him his rights.
That's
But he
okay.
didn't ask for a lawyer until now. The statement we got will hold up in court. Lawyer or no lawyer, we've got him.
Okay. Reach the end of the recording. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Now I get to listen in on other folks chatting. Hmm.
Take a seat.
Thanks.
The tips you provided us have all been checked out. We've got the guy and the drugs. There's just one thing I don't get. Why would you report your own brother?
Because he's got to learn to take responsibility for his own mistakes.
What do you mean by that?
We're twins, right? Identical. He's been pinning his fuck-ups on me ever since.
What? Click to send a comment? Oh, I can write notes? I don't think I will, though.
Since we were kids. But now he's rich and famous. And me? I'm trying hard just to get by.
Then why do you always take the fall for him? Until now, I mean.
Because he's older, by a couple minutes. But as the second son, I was considered the spoiled brat. So it was my duty to protect the rep of the rightful heir to our father's business. I guess I always thought, what's the harm adding a few misdemeanors to my rap sheet?
Pretty generous for a spoiled brat.
Don't believe me? Ask him. Fucker's probably still pretending to be me.
All right. What changed this time, then?
He racks up a couple moving violations, fine, whatever. But I ain't taking the fall for no drugs.
He did a
That's some
swear.
felony level shit.
He did another
Be right
swear?
back.
All done, Marty.
Ah, Amber. How'd it go?
Asked him the basics. He said he didn't know anything.
Figured as much. Follow me. I'll talk to him. Wait here. We'll need your signature for that affidavit.
Of course, officer. I need to make a phone call anyway.
Ooh, now we're gonna listen into his phone call.
Yo, I'm at the police station. Can't talk much. Just want to make sure you get everything tied up. Yeah, shut that guy up for good. When? Now, obviously. Cops ain't that stupid. We're talking about a whole key here. Of course they're gonna trace the source. And the dealer can ID me, so hurry up. My brother? Pulling the same old stunt as we speak. Yeah, I knew he'd try to blame me. But it's gonna backfire on him this time. Don't worry. He was already wasted when I popped open the car. Didn't notice a thing. The
Game
police are
audio
gonna
is
nail him
quiet?
for
Okay.
possession and perjury. And when you finish
Oh,
this
well.
little errand, he won't even be able to offer up the dealer as part of a plea. He's going to jail, and I'm getting the business. My old man can't and won't help him this time. Not after Cameron got caught with what he did. You'll get your cut after I take over as heir. Anyway, no celebrating yet. Go do what you gotta do. And call me back when it's done.
Oh. Who hid the drugs? It was Ty. Okay. I don't want to play it again. But can I? There we go. Who did the drugs? Spoiler. All 4 sound sources need to have the correct name attached. Right now, 3 of them are correct. Oh, I guess, like, I didn't know that that was a necessary thing, but... Okay, Find the truth! Okay. I mean, Marty would be the officer then. Maybe I need to... You found the truth! Okay. Let's not overcomplicate it. Who hid the drugs?
Drugs, perhaps. Does that jog your memory?
Wait, what? I don't know anything about any drugs.
There's just one thing I don't get. Why would you report your own brother? Let me ask you again. Who are you?
All right.
Ooh, very drama.
Cameron.
We found a whole kilo in your trunk.
Don't worry. He was already wasted when I popped open the car. Didn't notice a thing.
Sounds good now? Okay, thank you.
So you believe that the twins swapped their identities? Excellent assessment, Detective.
Yeah.
By this point, you've probably figured out you're reviewing a sort of surveillance recording. All of this data is contained in and processed by what we're calling the acoustic detective system. It allows you to freely navigate through past events using captured audio. Ultimately, we're hoping to assemble a new investigative department that will rely heavily on this invention, both to solve cold cases and assist with new ones as they develop. You're off to a strong start. Let's get back to it, shall we? How about something more challenging?
Okay. It looked like she was getting kind of loud, so I'm gonna bring it down a touch. Yeah, okay. Cigarette? Drugs? Okay.
This is a floor plan of a local art gallery.
Okay.
The exhibition is about to start, but the only thing on display is an empty frame.
Bum, bum, bum.
The lost art has
All right. Let's try to solve the case. So we got somebody in here. What else do we have? We have 2 people out here. Any other sneaky sneakies? That's okay. Well, there were a lot of people. I mean, I guess it would be 7. So, who stole the real painting first? Who has the real painting in the end? So you already know that those are 2 different things. Where should we start? I guess we'll start in here.
Mr. Green, what brings you here?
I wanted to thank you in person for, sending me a photo of the maestro's painting. Thanks to that high quality image, I could see all the fine details and woo-wee! Talk about a masterpiece!
Please keep your voice
Woo-wee!
down. I sent it to you because you've been a good sponsor to this gallery, and I hope that will continue. But we're under strict orders not to show that painting to anyone. The threat of forgery alone.
Who is this, huh? Whatever. Ha! Good luck to anyone who thinks they can copy the maestro's genius.
Still, there are those out there that would try.
What am I, a friggin' call center? Ugh.
This is kind of corny.
Sean, buddy, calm down. I get it. You know I only collect originals, the best of the best, right? I wanted to see it before the opening, and now that I have, I'm gonna buy it.
Actually, about that, well, I'm afraid that maybe you should just answer that, Go ahead.
Right then. Like I said, just swung by to say thanks for the sneak preview. You've probably got a packed schedule. I'll see you out there.
Well, I guess I could try.
Down! I need to check things out first. This kind of research can't be rushed. Call me back in a few minutes.
The storeroom? It's over across from the
Ms.
back room.
Reeves.
But didn't you come to see the opening?
Well, if it isn't my favorite artist's assistant. On my way. See you soon. Oh, are the rumors true? I hear the maestro hired someone to swipe his work so he could showcase an empty frame. Only he would pull something like that. As soon as the painting surfaces, it's mine. And don't worry, I won't forget about your cut for helping me find it.
It's my pleasure, but don't bother looking for it on the black market. That place is nothing but a cesspool of forgeries.
What do you mean by that?
The maestro may have his own plan, but if the painting's going to get stolen anyway, I figured I could do him a favor. Ta-da!
You took it?
Woo-wee!
When did you nab it?
The win is unimportant. What matters is that I have it.
If you'll, excuse me for a moment, I have to take this.
I got. Shit.
Fake. I feel like an idiot for spending all that cash to hire a decent forger. Yeah, well, turns out
Okay.
that one's fake too. The deal's off. Forget about the rest of your money. Sorry, important call, you know. But anyway, I wanted to ask, you sure it's okay? I mean, taking the painting behind the maestro's back and everything.
But that's exactly what he wanted, isn't it? For the painting to be stolen. But instead of letting it fall into the hands of a two-bit thief who doesn't know a thing about art, I thought it would be safer in the hands of a true connoisseur like yourself. Don't you agree?
You flatter me. And you're not wrong there. I'm a big fan of the maestro's work. I'm talking huge.
So, rather than cutting me in for a finder's fee, I'd like to offer a chance to buy it direct. assuming the price is right.
Oh, well, I brought all the cash I could get on such short notice. You think this will be enough?
Was hoping for a bit more, but seeing as you're all Johnny on the spot, and in cash, too.
It'd be
You've
funny
got
if it
yourself a
wasn't
deal.
cash, if it was his
Just
wiener.
remember, no selling for at least a year. Got that? This cannot be tracked back to me.
Oh, don't worry about me. I understand all too well. After all, patience is key in my line of work. The longer I hold on to this painting, the more I'll be able to sell it for. 3 years. That's my endgame. And not a soul will know a thing about it until then.
An expert as always. I should have known I wouldn't have to remind you. All right, the exhibition will kick off soon, if you'll excuse me.
Go on ahead. I'll see you around.
I'll be honest, I'm following this green
Maestro,
guy
the
because he's the
exhibition's
most
about to
annoying.
start.
I want to get that over with.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome. I'm so glad you could all be here today. I'm sure many of you have questions about the, well, empty frame you see before you, which is why, without further ado, I'd like to officially announce the commencement of the Lost Art Exhibition. Put your hands together for the Maestro Claude.
Thank you. Merci beaucoup. Thank you. And my warmest of welcomes to all of you here to see my work. This piece, my latest piece, has been
My
an
latest
entire
piece.
year in the making. However, it would seem a year is still not enough. No doubt you have already noticed the empty frame before you. I am sorry to tell you, but my painting has actually been stolen. Silence! I have no doubt it will end up on the black market. Merci. My one regret is that I never signed my painting, nor did I take any photos of it. In fact, any anonymous painting out there on the market could, in fact, be my work.
Ah, fancy meeting you here.
What the?
One day you will seek out
What
this
you
work
doing here?
using
Looky
only
what
your
I got
eyes
here.
and, of course,
This is the
your
real thing.
heart.
Oh,
And
this is a lot.
nothing else. Did you find
You've
my
got me
painting?
too?
Director, the painting's been found.
But what?
Another one?
It cannot be.
Another one?
The lost art has returned. It's a miracle.
This is a lot. Okay. I guess we'll follow the director or whatever around. I think he's the director.
Mr. Green, what brings you here?
I wanted to thank you
Max
in
just shitting.
person for sending me a photo of the maestro's painting. Thanks to that high quality image, I could see all the fine details and woo-wee! Talk about a masterpiece!
Woo-wee!
Please keep your voice down. I sent it to you because you've been a good sponsor to this gallery, and I hope that will continue. But we're under strict orders not to show that painting to anyone. The threat of forgery alone.
Who is this, huh? Whatever. Ha! Good luck to anyone who thinks they can copy the maestro's genius.
Still, there are those out there that would try.
What am I, a frickin' call center? Ugh.
Frickin'.
Sean,
Rassin'.
buddy, calm down. I get it. You know I only collect originals, the best of the best, right? I wanted to see it before the opening.
Oh, right.
And now that
The
I
first time I
have,
was a little confused of
I'm gonna
whether or
buy
not he
it.
was on the phone. So
Actually,
that's
about
Sean.
that, Well, I'm afraid that maybe you should just answer that, hmm? Go ahead.
Maybe you
Right
should
then.
not be a
Like I
ninny.
said, just swung by to say thanks for the sneak preview. You've probably got a packed schedule. I'll see you out there.
Green is annoying. Alright, Sean.
Sean!
Ah, Maestro, there you are. I was just looking for you. I viewed your painting the other day, by the way. Truly a masterpiece. But when I just went to check on it earlier, all I saw was an empty frame. Your assistant said that's what you actually want to present. Could I ask the reason, if you don't mind?
Do you know why I picked as a theme the lost art for this exhibition? Hmm? Look outside. Look at all those people staring at an empty frame, thinking it is my actual work. Tell me, Sean, just how many works of art from young, promising artists do you have in this gallery right now? 10? 20? You might as well have zero for all it is worth to these people. To them, this empty, pointless frame is more valuable than the actual art of all of these rising artists. Do people nowadays have any taste?
Hmm. You're not wrong there, Maestro. But that's pretty much how it's always been.
You are right, of course. The Renaissance elite, they patronized the starving sculptors and painters. But it feels especially true now that art has become about who has more money, whose name is more
Money,
recognized.
money, 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 money.
People have become nothing more than sheep with no opinions of their own. Call it performance art if you wish. But this exhibition was never about a piece of canvas. No, the truth is, I hired a thief and instructed him to steal my painting and to sell it on the black market. If someone eventually recognizes my work, I will reveal everything, my entire scheme, and sign my name to it.
Why, that's brilliant.
Is
Just
it though?
imagine the rush of people who'll be out searching for your painting. While it's true that they may just be in it for the money, they'll have to go through hundreds and hundreds of anonymous paintings if they have any hope of finding yours.
Hello? This is Claude? Thank you. Magnifique. Finally, we can begin.
Are you ready, Maestro?
Yes. Let us, as they say, get this show on the road, huh? I am hopeful that after today, people will finally start to appreciate the art around
Oh,
them.
Max on the
As
move.
they
He's
search
finally
for
done
the
shitting.
stolen painting, they will find much more than they bargained for. The true lost art. And
Ah,
until my painting is found, this exhibition will continue.
A brilliant plan. What once was lost shall be found, as they say.
Precisely.
Yes, yes, it's about that time. Shall we go?
Onward and upward, let us march.
After you.
Ah, there you are, Maestro. The exhibition's about to start.
Mais oui.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome. I'm
ah.
so glad you could all be here today. I'm sure many of you have questions about the, well, empty frame you see before you, which is why, without further ado, I'd like to officially announce the commencement of the Lost Art Exhibition. Put your hands together for the Maestro Claude.
Thank you. Merci beaucoup. Thank you. And my warmest of welcomes to all of you here to see my work. This piece, my latest piece,
has been an entire year in the making. However, it would seem a year is still not enough. No doubt you have already noticed the empty frame before you. I am sorry to tell you, but my painting has actually been stolen. Silence!
Oh,
I have no
wow.
doubts it will end up on the black market.
Where are you going?
Merci.
Forgot
My
something
one
I gotta
regret
take care
is
of. Got a
that I
slice of
never
pizza?
signed my painting, nor did I take any photos of it. In fact, any anonymous painting out there on the market could, in fact, be my work.
Fancy meeting you.
I hope that one day you will seek out the truth using only your eyes and, of course, your heart, and nothing else to find my painting.
Director, the painting's been found.
But what?
Another
Wait,
one.
that cannot be. Wait.
What? The lost art has returned. It's a miracle.
Oh, brother. Okay, so we didn't really learn anything new by following Sean around, so I'm interested. The girl that was in this room at the top, I think I want to know more about her. Or you could follow Mac, see what his story is. Sitting on the can for eons.
Good news. I have a potential buyer. One I don't expect will require much convincing or ask too many questions. Quit worrying. It's perfectly safe. You know I don't deal with the real thing. Ever. But the others are none the wiser, and my position lends me plausibility. So long as you keep your mouth shut, everything will be fine.
Okay, so she
Besides,
doesn't have the
I
real
have
one.
complete faith in your skill. There isn't a single person who'll be able to tell your work is a fake. Anyway, this was all his idea. This performance art the maestro orchestrated. As his assistant, I'd like to think I'm doing him a favor.
Huh.
And since he staged this whole thing himself, he won't get the police involved. That should put your mind at ease.
Okay. So she is Maestro's assistant. Does not have the real painting. Oh. Okay. Shorter. Maestro's assistant doesn't have. Oh, has a fake. Shorter. There we go.
Yes?
Is that right? Oh. Okay, it's a learning process. Boop. Okay.
I've already told you. The lost art. It's
This is
about more
interesting.
than just the theft and retrieval of a painting. Who knows how many people are going to get tangled up in this before it's over, each of them playing their own special roles in the maestro's machinations without realizing it. You and I? Well, we're just the first two actors in the play, but at least we're not improvising. Really, the more I think about it, the more genius it all is. Claude truly is a master. Anyway, I should go. I'm meeting the buyer soon. I'll call you back when I have our money in hand. All right? Have you arrived, Mr. Green?
So, are the room is true?
So
I
this is
hear
not the
the
real Mr. Green.
maestro hired someone to swipe his work so he could showcase an empty frame. Only he would pull something like that. As soon as the painting surfaces, it's mine. And don't worry, I won't forget about your cut for helping me find it.
It's my pleasure, but don't bother looking for it on the black market. That place is nothing but a cesspool of forgeries.
What do you mean by that?
The maestro may have his own plan, but if the painting's going to get stolen anyway, I figured I could do him a favor. Ta-da!
You took it? When did you nab it?
The when is unimportant. What matters is that I have it.
If you'll, excuse me for a moment, I have to take this.
Okay. Oh, so she actually just sits there? Probably scrolling on her phone. Scraping the dirt from under her fingernails with her teeth.
Sorry. Important
Sorry.
call, you know. Hey,
I'm so sorry.
To ask, you sure it's okay? I mean, taking the painting behind the maestro's back and everything.
But that's exactly what he wanted, isn't it? For the painting to be stolen. But instead of letting it fall into the hands of a two-bit thief who doesn't know a thing about art, I thought it would be safer in the hands of a true connoisseur like yourself. Don't you agree?
You flatter me. And you're not wrong there. I'm a big fan of the maestro's work. I'm talking huge.
So, rather than cutting me in for a finder's fee, I'd like to offer a chance to buy it direct, assuming the price is right.
Oh, well, I brought all the cash I could get on such short notice. You think this will be enough?
Was hoping for a bit more, but seeing as you're all Johnny on the spot, and in cash, too, you've got yourself a deal. Just remember, no selling for at least a year. Got that?
So is she the one
This
that was
cannot
over
be tracked back to me.
Oh,
making the peanut
don't worry
shape with
about
Sean?
me. I understand all too well. After all, patience is key in my line of work.
I think that
The
makes
longer
her
I hold on
reads.
to this painting, the more I'll be able to sell it for. 3 years. That's my endgame. And not a soul will know a thing about it until then.
An expert as always. I should have known I wouldn't have to remind you. All right, the exhibition will kick off soon, if you'll excuse me.
Go on ahead. I'll see you around.
Ah, she is. Okay.
There you are, Maestro. The exhibition's about to start.
Mais oui. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm so glad you could all...
Me.
Excuse me, is this the,
I want the part where no, I want the part where Green is on his phone.
On my
Ms.
Reeves.
Didn't you come to see the opening?
Well, if it isn't my favorite artist's assistant. On my way. See you soon.
Okay, so we're okay. So we've got that. Now I'm gonna go over here and listen to Stinky Piss Boy. Like, for real, he's just pissing the whole time.
What the fuck's he doing? Shit, he hung up again?
Okay, so I think, so he's calling Green. Maestro's ass has fake. What the heck am I, a calling center?
Damn it! Pick up your damn phone already!
Him mad.
Hello? Why didn't you pick up? Did you bring the money? Hello? Hello? Hung up on me again? What's the checkout? Hello? God damn it!
Hello? Okay.
So, I've been waiting.
Talking to Green again, I suppose.
What are you talking about? Of course the painting you gave me is fake, but I swapped it with the real one in the storeroom. Wasn't that our plan all along?
So he's the forger?
Hello? Hello? What the hell? Someone beat me to it? How did I miss that?
But she has a fake. So Mac swapped a forgery for the real one in the storeroom. I suppose this is the storeroom, so I'll have to check that out. Oh.
Yo, old man, I got the merchandise. Wait, what? And what about the rest of my money, huh? Hello? Hello? God damn it!
Hey, pissin'!
Hey, you don't happen to have a light on you, do you? Hmm? What's that you got there? What? Hey, this is...
A wiener?
Is that a copy of the Maestro's painting? I got one myself. Pretty good, huh? Yeah. Yes, of course. Want a cigarette? Don't know about you, but I'm barely keeping it together. Before the 90s, you could smoke anywhere, but now? Sure, thanks. Don't mind if I do.
Smoking in the boys' room? A little cliche. And then they start making out.
Again. I swear they put restrictions on everything these days. Corral us out in the freezing cold in a designated smokers area 15 feet from the door. Like nobody ever took a drag in front of the Mona Lisa before they put it behind glass. You feel me?
Sure. Yeah, I feel ya. Goddamn rules.
This is so fucking awkward.
Oh! Oh, shit! Fucking smoke detector in the bathroom. Put it out, man. Put it
I'm
out.
so sorry.
Ouch!
That was shrill.
Watch it, man.
Sorry. Sorry, I panicked. Anyway, it was nice talking to you. Here's your painting. See you around, yeah?
They did a switch.
Christ.
They pulled a little swap-a-rooney.
Where are you going? I forgot something I gotta take care of. Got a split?
Nor did I take any photos of it. In fact, any anonymous painting out there on the market could, in fact, be my work.
Fancy me.
I hope that one day you will
We know this part.
Two? Cannot be. Another one?
Okay. Alright. So, I guess this time we'll do the storeroom. I'm kind of excited for the balcony part, but I'll admit I'm putting that off, but it's okay. What's that? Are you also calling green?
Where are you? What? You're lost? I told you it was A2, a round building. The exhibition will start soon. You must hurry. You will go straight to the storeroom. The combo for the safe is...
So this isn't the storeroom.
Yes, well, you must not get caught.
Don't get caught!
I know that, Tommy. That's why I hired you. Call me when you're finished.
Okay, so he's talking to Tommy now. Call ended at 1:30.
Mac, simmer down. I need to...
Sean!
Right.
Ah, Maestro.
Okay, so we know this part. Talking about his grand plan.
Zero for all it is.
You're not wrong there, Maestro.
About
Was it from there they...
the art of letter.
Ah, okay, that's that part. Alright.
Mr. Green?
Who's this? Is this Tommy or is this security? Just chilling. I feel like this is probably security, being by the desk there.
It's the, top... excuse me. Is this the, tossed art exhibition?
It's the lost art.
Tomato. But enough, he said, she said. Which way do I go to get to the storeroom?
The storeroom? Well, it's over across from the bathrooms, but
Oh, that is the
didn't
storeroom.
you come to see the opening?
You've been a pal. Thanks, man.
Favorite artist assistant. On my way. See you soon.
Please take your seats.
I'll just fast forward backwards. That was silly of me.
The exhibition will start in 3 minutes. Please take your seats.
Literally nobody's in the room.
Minutes. The exhibition will start in 2 minutes. Please take your seats.
Oh, you're just here to be loud. A distraction? The exhibition will start in 1 minute.
Please take your seats.
Gotcha. The exhibition is starting now. Please take your seats.
Ah, there you are, Maestro. The exhibition's about to start.
Mary.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Be here to why lost art.
Thank you.
said the switch happens, and then there's an altercation between Tommy and security.
Where are you going? I, forgot something I gotta take care of. Gotta split.
Thanks for visiting. Nor did I take anything. Huh?
Wait a minute! Stop! Where'd you get that? You weren't holding it when you came in. I, bought it from the gift shop?
Oh, well. Wait, we don't have a gift shop. You stole it. Hand it over.
That's corny
Jesus,
as fuck.
Fine, take it. It ain't worth a shit anyway.
Painting's been found. But what? Another one?
I'm pretty sure when the alarm went off, Mac pulled the switch with Tommy in the bathroom.
It's a miracle.
Okay. Pretty sure I've got everybody correct.
Ain't my fault all these shishi galleries. I found.
There we go.
Chill. I found the place. Ain't my fault all these shishi galleries look the same.
Shishi?
We're still on schedule, so. Cool your jets, old man. You told me once before. I'm not gonna forget it. Relax. I'm a pro. My name means something on the street. Ask anyone. There ain't a job I done wrong. Excuse me. Is this the, tossed art exhibition?
It's the lost art.
It's the lost art. Okay. I know that he comes to the storeroom anyway, so I'm just gonna go here. Oh, rats. Were you saying things? Did you say a little something something? Nothing sneaky here? No? Just fucking browsing? Bro. What? What an idiot. Everything's okay.
Damn it. This storeroom looks like a fucking hurricane ran through it. How the hell am I supposed to find this safe?
With your eyeballs. Did you find it, buddy?
That must be it right there. Ah, that must be it right there. Let's give the old combo a try.
The old combo? Why do you say it like that? Icky.
Ha! And just like that, the job's done. Too easy. No wonder the old man ain't paying me much. Could have had me swipe a nicer painting, too. People these days will call anything art.
Okay, so Tommy stole the real painting. But I think Mac has it after, unless
Yo,
he
old man,
ends up giving
I
it
got
to
the
Green.
merchandise. Wait, what? And what about the rest of my money, huh? Hello? Hello? God damn it!
Gosh darn. So stinky. Piss.
Hey, you don't happen to have a light on you, do you?
What's that you got there? What? Hey, this is...
That a copy of the Maestro's painting? I got one myself. Pretty good, huh?
Yeah, yes, of course.
Yeah.
Want a cigarette? Don't know about you, but I'm barely keeping it together. Before the 90s, you could smoke anywhere, but now?
Sure, thanks.
I'm gonna
Don't mind if I do.
turn this down in anticipation of that fucking fire alarm.
On everything these days.
Awkward smoking.
Oh, shit. Fucking smoke detector in the bathroom. Put it out, man. Put it out.
Ouch! Watch it, man.
Sorry. Sorry, I panicked. Anyway, it was nice talking to you. Here's your painting. See you around, yeah?
Ah, Christ.
Silence! I have no doubts it will end up on the black market.
Where are you going?
I forgot something I gotta take care of. Gotta
That
split.
I never signed my painting.
Thanks for visiting.
Nor did I take any.
Okay. So I think because Reeves said that she doesn't deal with the real thing, she never had the painting. That was a phony. So Tommy stole the real one. I think Mac might have pulled a switch. So I'm just gonna have to check out the part where Mac and Green are talking to see if they exchange or anything, or if they just have their each individual own personal copies for funsies.
In fact, any anonymous painting out there on the market could work.
Fancy meeting you here.
What the? One day you will seek out
What is you doing here?
Looky what I got here.
and of course
This is the real thing.
and
Pay up.
else to find my
Got one
painting.
too?
Director, the painting's been found.
But what?
Another one?
It cannot be.
Another one?
The
Okay.
lost art has returned.
So they don't
It's a
do their
miracle.
exchange. Alright. I'm pretty sure I've got everybody right, and I'm pretty sure that Tommy stole the real painting first, and Mac has it in the end. Did I fuck up? All names marked correctly. You need to answer all 2 questions. Right now, none of them are correct? Did Reeves actually have the real one? Oh god, how stupid am I? Shit.
Good news. I have a potential buyer. One I don't expect will require much convincing or ask too many questions. Quit worrying. It's perfectly safe. You know I don't deal with the real thing. Ever. But the others are none the wiser, and my position lends me plausibility. So long as you keep your mouth shut, everything will be fine. Besides, I have complete faith in your skill. There isn't a single person who'll be able to tell your work is a fake. Anyway, this was all his idea. This performance art the maestro orchestrated. As his assistant, mouth shut.
Am I an idiot? Am I an
Everything
idiot?
will don't deal with the real thing. Ever. Quit worrying. It's perfectly safe. You know I don't deal with the real thing. Ever. But the others are none the wiser, and my position lends me plausibility. So long as you keep your mouth shut, everything will be fine. Besides, I have complete faith in your skill. There isn't a single person who'll be able to tell your work is a fake.
Okay. So what if... Okay. It said that both of the questions were wrong. Or both of my answers were wrong. So Tommy never had... he didn't steal the real painting first. Did Reeves steal the real painting so that her forger could do the thing? Oh my god, am I fucking stupid? But then Tommy stole it and then the security has it at the end? One of them is correct. Let me just see if it is Reeves. Is Reeves the one that I got right? No, okay, so security does have it. Okay. So security is the one that has it in the end. Okay. If security has it, security got it off of Tommy. Whoa, wait. Is Matt the one that stole it first? It is! Right, so they did do a switcheroodle. I was pretty sure.
Good news.
Hee hee, cutscene.
Potential buyer. Quit worrying. It's perfectly safe. You know I don't deal with the real thing. Ever.
You took it? When did you nab it?
The win is unimportant. What matters is that I have it.
I checked. It's a fake. I feel like an idiot for spending all that cash to hire a decent forger.
What are you talking about? Of course the painting you gave me is fake, but I swapped it with the real one in the storeroom.
Oh, right. I fucking...
Turns out that one's fake too.
I'm an idiot, it's fine.
Get up the rest of your money.
Hello? Hello? What the hell? So you beat me to it? How did I miss that?
You will go straight to the storeroom. The combo for the safe is...
Cool your jets, old man. You told me once before. I'm not gonna forget it.
Yo, old man, I got the merchandise. Ouch! Watch it, man.
Sorry. Sorry, I panicked. Yeah, anyway, it was nice talking to you. Here's your painting. See you around, yeah?
You stole it! Hand it over!
Jesus, fine, take it. It ain't worth a shit anyway.
It ain't worth a shit anyway. Okay.
Good work. Looks like you're getting the hang of this.
Am I?
Before we go any further, I should inform you our acoustic detective system does have potential side effects.
That voice
For
is really
example,
familiar.
you may start hearing voices as the test continues.
What do you mean?
There's nothing to worry about, I can assure you. When the exam is finished, depending on the outcome, we'll provide any additional treatment you might need. Now on to the next scenario. To further test your abilities, we'll try a higher profile case, one I'm sure you remember from the news.
This many rooms.
The bombing that occurred last year at the Central Booking Complex downtown. A gruesome tragedy in a crowded police station.
Oh no, not the
12
bombs.
people, 12 victims. Now, what's your take on this?
Not me. I swear. I got nothing to do with that.
12 people and they all did a death? Okay, who brought the bomb? Who detonated the bomb? Who is Raven? Okay. Let's go!
Hello, Sergeant. May I please have my phones back?
Name?
Dwight.
Let me check here. Theft case, huh? No can do. Your phone's evidence in an ongoing case, so you'll have to follow procedure.
But they're mine. All right. What do I need to do?
Who told you to come here? Ask them to write you a release form.
An officer named Jessica. I need to go back to her.
Officer Schrader, you working the night shift tonight?
Well, what a surprise. I don't even have to bust you. You still end up here. What do you do this time?
You wound me. I'm nothing if not a law-abiding citizen. Just picking up a pal like a good friend. Well, hey there, Captain Martin.
What are you doing here?
Got something to take care of is all. Well, I'll be. Blade and Doug? How's life treating you guys?
Shut it, you dumb fuck. Don't act like you know me.
You two, phones, wallets, and whatever you have in your pockets on the desk.
Relax, Schrader. We had a small fender bender. They're accompanying me so we can sort out the details.
Hi, Officer Schrader.
Blade
You
and
don't think you could ask around and see when Chip's gonna get released for me, do you?
Oh, so you own the place now, do you? Find
He
out
is not
yourself.
Chip.
Mickey! Glad to see you. Officer, nice to meet you. Name's Mickey. Mickey Ocean.
I'll take care of the paperwork, Schrader. Give this patient gentleman his phone.
Here, now beat it.
I lost 2 of these. There should be another one.
2 phones? You think you're Daddy Warbucks?
By the way, could you tell me where the bathroom is?
Inside and to your left.
Good evening, officer. So sorry for the trouble. My friend didn't know any better.
Whatever, Mickey the sea monkey, was it? Did you bring money for his fine?
That I did. Right here.
I need your signature. And try to keep your buddy on a tighter leash.
Thanks a mil. I'll see you around.
Keep up the great work, rookie.
Dr. Cassidy, burning the midnight oil, I see. And, wow, who do we have here?
Oh, shut up.
Never mind.
Who the hell's calling me at this time of night? Cassidy, take our friend here to the interrogation room. I've got to answer this.
On it. You, phone, wallet, everything in your pockets on the desk.
Here's my phone. You gotta pat me down, too.
Tucker handled that already. Just let him in.
You'll get him back when you leave.
Just came back to bring Sting in. Why are you here? No, we should talk now. I'll come find you. Jess, I'll take it from here.
But Captain Martin told me...
Like I said, I'll take it from here.
Understood.
Let's talk in my office.
Let's whisper sweet nothings into each other's ears.
Take a seat, please. Now, what the fuck are you doing here?
That idiot Blade hit a cop car, and that buffoon Martin arrested us. He's just trying to give us a hard
I mean,
time.
he's Doug.
Martin's always been trouble. You think he heard something? Not that it matters. I've got everything under control. Picked up Sting and Kent to clear the way for you to take over.
Who'd have thought, huh? All 3 of us in the same police station. Those 2
That
behave.
makes him Tucker.
Sting didn't even try to run.
Sounds just like that old fox. Kent?
Kent, he couldn't run even if he wanted to.
What do you mean by that?
I went to the Mountain Hotel earlier to case the place and found Kent in a VIP room. Sucker was already 3 sheets to the wind. Saw an opportunity, so I had him booked for public intoxication.
No shit. Huh. Why'd Kent get there so early? You think the boss told him before the rest of us?
I didn't see anyone else there. What's your boss look like?
Huh. Nice try. Only us 3 have ever seen our boss in the flesh. He likes to keep a low profile, you know?
I wasn't trying to trick you. Just curious is all.
So Doug
Yeah, but
came in with
something's off. I've seen Kent drink for years, yet I've never seen him drunk. Not even once.
Looked pretty sauce to me. Didn't even wake up on the ride over. Must have had himself a whole bottle. Or 5.
Yeah, well, this guessing game won't get us anywhere.
A whole bottle.
You keep an eye on those 2 there, will
Gee
ya?
willikers.
We can't let anything go wrong now. I'm gonna go see the boss.
Okay, I'll see you out.
I'll see the boss.
For a fact, my test came back clean as a whistle.
Yeah, don't push it. Drunk or not, you still hit a government vehicle.
Why are you here?
Oh no! That's when the bomb happens. All right. Okay. I still think
Hello,
this is a good
Sergeant.
place to start.
May
Lots
I
goes on
please
over
have
here.
my phones back?
Name?
Dwight.
Yeah, let me check here.
May I
Theft
please have
case,
my
huh?
phones back?
No can do. Your phone's evidence in an ongoing case. So.
Officer Schrader, you working the night shift tonight?
Well, what a surprise. I don't even have to bust you. You still end up here. What do you do this time?
You wound me. I'm nothing if not a law-abiding citizen, friend. Well, hey there, Captain Martin.
What are you doing here?
Got something to take care of,
This
is
is
all.
Blade.
Well, I'll be. Blade? And Doug? How's life treating you guys?
Shut it, you dumb fuck. Don't act like you know me.
You two, phones, wallets, and whatever you have in your pockets on the desk.
You don't
Schrader.
know
We had a
me,
small
so
fender
shut up,
bender.
boy.
They're accompanying me so we can sort out the details.
Hi, Officer Schrader. You don't think you could ask around and see when Chip's gonna get released for me, do you?
Oh,
Oh, he's
so you
coming
own
out
the
right
place
now.
do you? Find out yourself.
Mickey! Glad to see you.
Officer, nice to meet ya. Name's Mickey. Mickey Ocean.
I'll take care of the paperwork, Schrader. Give this patient gentleman his phone.
Here, now beat it.
I lost 2 of these. There should be another one.
2 phones? You think you're Daddy Warbucks?
By the way, could you tell me where the bathroom is?
Inside, to your left.
Good evening, officer. So sorry for the trouble. My friend didn't know any better.
Whatever, Mickey the sea monkey, was it? Did
Mickey
you bring
Ocean
money
is
for his
Mickey the
fine?
Sea
That I did.
Monkey.
Right here.
I need your signature. And try to keep your buddy on a tighter leash.
Thanks a mil. I'll see you around.
Keep up the great work,
Yeah.
rookie.
Haha.
Docker, Cassidy, burning the midnight oil, I see. And, wow, who do we have here?
Oh, shut up.
Never mind.
Who the hell's calling me at this time of night?
Oh, that was Sting.
Cassidy, take our friend here to the interrogation room.
Because Canty brought in earlier.
On it. A few minutes. Now, you gonna tell me what's going on? Just a sec. All right, should be here in a few minutes. Now, you gonna tell me what's going on?
I was at the Mountain Hotel when I saw that chump hanging outside. Stole the phone right out of his pocket. Didn't realize that lady cop was standing there watching me the entire time.
You shit for brains. How many times I gotta tell you? You can't make bank stealing phones.
Well, I just thought, practice makes perfect.
Unbelievable. You really are a moron. Ugh, whatever. Look here. I'm gonna show you something. See? This here's a phone I stole on the bus.
I don't get it. You call me stupid for stealing flip phones, and then you steal one yourself. That piece of shit probably ain't even worth $10.
Wait and see, my friend. Wait and see. Hey, buddy. Oh, come on, it's me. Don't tell me you don't recognize your old pal? Yeah. Anyways, you gotta help me out. I'm in a real bind. Got arrested. Solicitation, yeah. Long story short, was on a business trip and got a little antsy. You know the feel.
Wait, okay, so both of them have stolen a phone? Both of them stole a phone. Alright. Big stretch? Okay. I'm gonna rewind this bit to listen to them talk about how they stole phones again, because I imagine... I think it's Mickey stole Dwight's phone? And I think that might be the detonator for the bomb. That's my guess.
It's raining cats and dogs outside. Let me call us a cab. Just a sec. All right, should be here in a few minutes. Now, you gonna tell me what's going on?
I was at the Mountain Hotel when I saw that chump hanging outside. Stole the phone right out of his pocket. Didn't realize that lady cop was standing there watching me the entire time.
You shit for brains. How many times I gotta tell you? You can't make bank stealing phones.
Well, I just thought, practice makes perfect.
Unbelievable. You really are a moron. Ugh, whatever. Look here. I'm gonna show you something. See? This here's a phone I stole on the bus.
I don't get it. You call me stupid for stealing flip phones, and then you steal one yourself. That piece of shit probably ain't even worth $10.
Wait and see, my friend. Wait and see.
Okay.
Hey, buddy. Come on, it's me. Don't tell me you don't recognize your old pal? Yeah. Anyways, you gotta help me out. I'm in a real bind. Got arrested. Solicitation, yeah. Long story short, was on a business trip and got a little antsy. You know the feel. Keep this between us, though, will you? I called because you're the only one I can trust. You've got to help me. Cops asking me for $1,000 to make this whole thing go away, else I'll be processed first thing in the morning. My own money? Think I have any? A dirty cop took my wallet. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here talking to you, now would I? Anyway, you need to wire the money to my friend's bank account. 165-987-2626. Name's Mickey. Ocean. Yeah, like the sea. You'll be doing me a real solid. A real solid.
Mickey
And I'll pay you right
Manaset.
back as soon as I get out. 1,300 big smackolas. The extra 300's for your trouble. Nah, don't mention it. Friendship's worth its weight in gold nowadays. Anyway, old Copper's back. Catch you later.
You really think it'll work, Mickey?
He totally bought it. Patience, my friend. Patience. We'll get the money soon enough. Oops. Sorry about that.
It's fine.
You just stole that guy's phone. That was
So,
something else. Something else? I'll show you something else. Look at me, Chip, and tell me, what's a phone to you, huh? This phone ain't worth squat if you're gonna just sell it. It's the mobile era now. A phone's more than just a phone, it's access. Access to the owner's... Nah, never mind. You're too stupid to understand all that. What did I tell you, huh? There's my money.
Damn, Mickey, you the man! I'm learning all sorts of new techniques tonight.
Go on then. Give it a try. We've got a phone right here.
I've got this! Huh. Weird. He's only got one number saved.
Who cares? Just dial it.
Okay. So Chip stole Dwight's phone. No, Mickey stole Dwight's phone. Chip detonated it, so we got one answer. Chip is the one who detonated the bomb. Is Dwight the one that brought the bomb? Let's find out. Let's follow Dwight around. And then Raven. Is that like the boss that Tucker and Doug were talking about, maybe? We'll have to find that out after. Bomb first!
Hello, Sergeant. May I please have my phones back?
Name?
Dwight.
Let me check here. Theft case, huh? No can do. Your phone's evidence in an ongoing case, so you'll have to follow procedure.
But they're mine. All right. What do I need to do?
Who told you to come here? Ask them to write you a release form.
An officer named Jessica. I need to go back to her.
Officer Schrader, you working the night shift tonight?
Well, what a surprise. I don't even have to bust you. You still end up here. What do you do this?
Excuse me, officer. Sorry to have to bother you again.
Come on in.
The desk sergeant wants a release form. Can you help? I'd really appreciate my things back.
No problem. I'm almost done. You're lucky you aren't being booked. But you still gotta fill this out.
No! For crying out loud, it's not like I went on a killing spree. There! Ta-da! Signed and dated. Can I leave now?
You two, we're going to reception.
Mickey! Glad to see you!
Officer, nice to meet you. Name's Mickey. Mickey Ocean.
I'll take care of the paperwork, Schrader. Give this patient gentleman his phone.
Here, now beat it.
I lost 2 of these. There should be another one.
2 phones? You think you're Daddy Warbucks?
By the way, could you tell me where the bathroom is?
Inside and to your left.
Good evening, officer. So sorry for the trouble. My friend...
Oh, he going fast. He gotta poop. Oh, that must be Kent then. Oh, he really pooping.
Is not available. Please call back.
Okay, how many people just sit there and listen
God
to
damn
that?
it. Who are you calling at a time like this? Answer the fucking phone.
Mr. Poopy Pants. He was pooping. For real. You didn't wash your hands, you nasty.
Why'd they even bother?
Aw, shove it already. Just open the gate.
Well, let's try to limit our alcohol next time, maybe.
Oops. Sorry about that.
It's fine.
You just stole that guy's phone. That was something else. Something else? I'll show you something else. Look at me, Chip, and tell me, what's a phone to you?
Look at me.
This phone ain't worth
Big
squat
shot,
if you're gonna just
beefy
sell
guy.
it. It's the mobile era now. A phone's more than just a phone. It's access. Access to the owner's... Nah, never mind. You're too stupid to understand all that. What did I tell you, huh? There's my money.
Damn, Mickey, you the man. I'm learning all sorts of new techniques.
You the man.
Go on then. Give it a try. We've got a phone.
Oh, officer, have you seen my phone?
Oh, you again? That's gotta be a record.
Yeah,
Why are you here?
seem to have
Why
misplaced
are
it
you
again.
here?
Now you did. Okay. I'm gonna... maybe Dwight brought the bomb? Big question mark on that, though. Now we get to spend a little bit more time within the center. Okay.
Are you done? It was just a phone. Guy didn't even want to press charges, but you brought me in anyway just to hit me with some outrageous fine for petty theft.
You broke the law.
What? Doesn't surprise me that you're a rookie. No one else would bat an eye at something like this on night patrol. You're wasting everybody's time.
I've had just about enough of you. Thankfully, you won't be my problem much longer. Somebody paid your ticket.
I'm in no hurry. Though can't say the same for the guy whose phone I pinched. He looked like a real complainer.
Officer. Sorry to have to bother you again.
Come on in.
Well, speak of the devil.
The desk sergeant wants a release form. Can you help? I'd really appreciate my things back.
So Chip had
No
stolen
problem.
Dwight's
I'm almost
phone.
done. You're lucky you aren't being booked. But you still gotta fill this out.
No, for crying out loud. It's not like I went on a killing spree. There, ta-da, signed and dated. Can I leave now?
You two, we're going to reception.
To meet ya. Name's Mickey. Mickey
Okay.
Ocean.
I'll take care of the paperwork.
Who phones? You think you're Daddy Warbucks?
By the way, could you tell me where the bathroom is?
Inside.
For the trouble.
Did you bring money for his fine?
Work,
Okay.
rookie.
Oh, him snoring?
Jess, there's a man in the conference room. Go in there and stall him for as long as you can.
Conference room? Why? What did he do?
Car accident. Fake car accident. Only it didn't seem so fake to him. And I need you to keep it that way. Do whatever you need
What?
to do, just don't
You go
let him
first.
leave.
What does that mean?
Word on the street is, Raven's in town. So everyone stay vigilant.
Raven?
I don't have all the info, but I'll fill you in once I have more.
What's your name?
Hey, babe, you new?
Jess,
Ew.
I'll take it from here.
But Captain Martin told me.
Like I said, I'll take it from here.
Understood.
You dirty cop.
Where is this place, huh? Oh, fuck, I'm in lockup. Damn, I missed the phone call.
They didn't take his phone at the desk. That seems to be like their whole favorite thing to do.
Hello? Anybody here?
Wow.
Anybody still breathing?
Well, would you look who's awake? Quiet in there.
Hey, come on, let me out.
What are you in for, huh? Let's see. Public intoxication. Beautiful. Why'd they even bother?
Aw, shove it already. Just open the gate.
Let's try to limit our alcohol next time, maybe.
I didn't even have that much. How come I passed out? Somebody slipped something in my drink.
Drugs.
I still feel groggy.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of guys like you, all claiming they didn't drink that much.
Sure, I'll bet you were totally dry in college or whatever. Having trouble walking straight. Ooh, legs a bit heavier than I remember.
See, more proof that you shouldn't drink in your condition. This way. Let's get you released.
Your leg is a bit heavier?
You know for a fact my test came back clean as a whistle.
His leg is the bomb?
Yeah, don't
Or
push
his
it.
bag?
Drunk or not, you still hit a government vehicle.
I think he has the bomb. Ooh. Oh, hi, kitten. Hi, little one. Do you want to lay on my notebook? Because I'm finding it easier to write my notes on paper than using the leave a note function, because I don't like how they scroll across the screen fast. Where you going? You can lay on this half. I opened it up so you still have notebook that you can lay on. You've got little boogers. And your tongue's sticking out. What are you doing? Okay, well, you can lay on that half if you need to. Alright. So I think Hint brought the bomb? Unintentionally. Since he was drogued and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna start in here. Those other guys don't show up until after Blade and Doug. There they are. Yep. There we go.
It was just a car accident, Captain. Did that really require bringing us all the way in like this? I got somewhere I need to be.
Yeah, are you picking on Doug?
Quiet, both of you. I'm doing this by the book. And now that we're back at the station, I'm gonna make you take another breathalyzer.
We blew at the scene and it came back negative. What more do you want? You gonna let us go or not?
Congratulations, loudmouth. You're up first. Follow me. You, stay right here.
Does he make any calls or anything?
Looking good all day.
Ah, this is when he calls, Tucker. Okay, that's lining up nice.
Tucker, it's me. I'm at your place. Where are you? Let's talk later. See you at the meeting.
At the meeting?
Hey, babe. You new?
Jess, I'll take it from here.
But Captain Martin...
Okay, so now, because of Martin reacting that way, I want to know what they talk about.
What the hell were you thinking? Hitting a police car? Did it ever occur to you that it might blow your cover?
I had to act fast. The info I've got is crucial for my investigation.
Oh.
Raven's going to show up tonight.
What? All right, I want you to tell me everything. I'll send someone to keep Doug busy.
Okay. Blade is an undercover cop, and he is not Raven. Freeze, I'm a cop.
All right, I've sent someone in to stall Doug. Now tell me what you know. But make it quick. That car accident you staged won't buy us much time.
Yeah, Doug was already getting suspicious. Okay, how much do you know about Raven?
I've heard all sorts of things. Some of them are so Hollywood blockbuster, I'm not sure what to believe anymore.
I've been undercover as part of his organization for 2 years. Everything you've heard about him is true. After he pulls off a major heist, he wipes out his crew and gets a new identity. Remember that cargo freighter? The one that blew up in the harbor? Raven's doing. Got what he wanted, murdered his guys, and scuttled the ship with a remotely detonated explosive. All the info we've gathered on him suggests he eventually kills anyone who's seen his face.
That explains why I can't find a single person who knows what this psycho looks like.
To tell you the truth, I wouldn't be able to positively ID Raven if he was standing right in front of me. But if this precious pattern of his means anything, we might have a chance of nabbing him tonight. He's made himself nothing short of a fortune running the rackets in this city the past few years. So when he calls a meeting with all of his associates up at the Mountain Hotel, I'm guessing he's looking to tie up loose ends. Even if he claims it's to pass on the Empire to one of his lieutenants.
No wonder Doug's throwing a hissy fit about getting up to that hotel.
He wouldn't miss this get-together for the world. He's been wanting more territory for a while now, and he thinks he's got a shot at the crown. That's why he's so anxious. The rest of the underbosses are probably headed there as we speak. Raven's supposed to show up later.
You don't think by any chance that Doug is Raven?
I don't think he is, but I can't say for certain. A lot of guys will be there. Any one of them could be him. If we sweep up the whole group, we can sort him when we book him.
I guess we'll see. Okay, you head up there with Doug. I'll put together a squad to back you up.
So Dwight is Raven?
Let's make this real.
Fucking cops! You ain't got shit on me. DUI? You know, came back clean as a whistle.
Yeah, don't push it. Drunk or not, you still hit a government vehicle.
Okay. This is fun. So now we're gonna listen in on Sting and Cassidy.
Car accident. Do whatever you need.
If Kent is the bomb, essentially, does that mean that Tucker technically brought the bomb?
It's just you and me now, Sting.
What are you guys
I'll
trying
have
to
to listen
pull, huh?
to their shit again.
I mean, setting up roadblocks and arresting people for no good reason.
Tucker gave the order earlier today. He didn't explain anything, and I had no idea he was trying to catch you.
What's this Tucker up to?
Now that you mention it, Tucker has been acting strange lately. Before he brought you in, he was up at the Mountain Hotel. Picked up a drunk. Guy's still lying and holding.
Mountain Hotel? What are the odds? What's that drunk look like?
Like any other dirty drunk. Had himself a good limp, though.
His leg, was it prosthetic? And did he have a scar on his right eye?
And how do you know all that? You know the guy?
Interesting. Doug's behind this, no question.
Doug? Why's that?
Earlier today, our boss informed us he was going to choose his successor. Only me, Doug, and Kent have a shot, really. Now Doug asked Tucker to lock me and Kent up. It's so obvious. He wants to make sure he's the only candidate.
Damn, you're telling me that drunk was an underboss?
He took a bullet for the boss. That's how he lost his leg. That prosthetic leg of his was a gift from our boss, too. Got anything else for me? I gotta get to that hotel.
Actually, there is something else. I just heard from Martin that it's highly likely Raven's about to resurface.
Raven? Get out of here.
If Martin said so, there's gotta be some truth behind it. You've heard of Raven, too?
Only rumors. Word on the street is Raven kills anyone who gets a look at his face. Once he's made enough money, he runs off and gets himself a new identity. No one even knows what he looks like.
Holy shit! That's cold, man! Don't tell me you're Raven.
If I was him, you'd be the first to go. Just cut this bullshit and get me out of here. Come on.
But what am I gonna tell Tucker?
Let me worry about him. Let's go.
I have to listen to Doug and Tucker's conversation again. Blech. Oh no! Bomb!
For no good reason.
Tucker.
Now, what the fuck are you doing here?
That idiot Blade hit a cop car, and that buffoon Martin arrested us. He's just trying to give us a hard time.
Martin's always been trouble. You think he heard something? Not that it matters. I've got everything under control. Picked up Sting and Kent to clear the way for you to take over.
Who'd have thought, huh? All three of us in the same police station. Those two behave?
Sting didn't even try to run.
Sounds just like that old fox. Kent?
Kent, he couldn't run even if he wanted to.
What do you mean by that?
I went to the Mountain Hotel earlier to case the place and found Kent in a VIP room. Sucker was already 3 sheets to the wind. Saw an opportunity, so I had him booked for public intoxication.
No shit. Huh. Why'd Kent get there so early? You think the boss told him before the rest of us?
I didn't see anyone else there. What's your boss look like?
Ha! Nice try. Only us three have ever seen our boss in the flesh. He likes to keep a low profile, you know?
I wasn't trying to trick you. Just curious is all.
Yeah, but something's off. I've seen Kent drink for years, yet I've never seen him drunk. Not even once.
Looked pretty sauce to me. Didn't even wake up on the ride over. Must have had himself a whole bottle. Or 5.
Yeah, well, this guessing game won't get us anywhere. You keep an eye on those two there, will you? We can't let anything go wrong now. I'm gonna go see the boss.
Okay, I'll see you out.
For a fact, my test came back clean as...
Oh, you again? That's gotta be a record.
Why are you here?
Why are you here?
Why are you here?
Okay. Okay, so if the bomb was in Kent's prosthetic leg, and Tucker brought Kent into the precinct, would that technically mean that Tucker brought the bomb? And if Dwight is Raven and does like to do bombing things, I imagine he probably invited Kent early and he's the one that drugged him and put the bomb in his leg? Or did Tucker? Or if Dwight is Raven and he put the bomb in Kent's leg and like drugged him up at the Mountain Hotel where all of the underbosses or whatever the fuck were all going to meet up, was Dwight trying to kill all of them? If he's choosing a successor, he wants to kill the 3 guys that have seen his face so he can just disappear into the night. Okay. Alright. Alright, okay, alright. Who brought the bomb? Technically, Tucker did. We'll see if that works. Who detonated the bomb? Chip. Who is Raven? Dwight. Did I get it? Did I get it? 2 have the correct answer. Okay, so... would that be Kint? Yeah! Okay. So I guess, but he wasn't conscious, so that's why I don't feel like Kint bringing the bomb is the correct answer. But we did it. Time for cutscene.
I think the boss told him before the rest of us. Yeah, something's off. I've seen Kent drink for years, yet I've never seen him drunk. Not even once.
Trouble walking straight. Ooh, legs a bit heavier than I remember.
Remember that cargo freighter? The one that blew up in the harbor? Raven's doing. Got what he wanted, murdered his guys, and scuttled the ship with a remotely detonated explosive. All the info we've gathered on him suggests he eventually kills anyone who's seen his face.
And they were falling for the successor bullshit?
I've got this! Huh. Weird. It's only got one number. Who cares? Just dial it.
He's made himself nothing short of a fortune running rackets in the city the past few years. So when he calls on me with all of his associates up at the Mountain Hotel, I'm guessing he's looking to tie up loose ends.
I was at the Mountain Hotel. Saw that chump hanging outside. Stole the phone right out of his pocket. Didn't realize that lady cop was standing there watching me the entire time.
Goddamn, who are you calling at a time like this? Answer the fucking phone.
I see. Does it strike you as odd that these situations seem to be full of coincidences? Sorry, I meant great job.
What's going on here? What's the subplot? The overarching plot?
You're progressing through these examples at a steady pace, but I knew you could crack them. All right, on to the next one. Tell me, detective, do you enjoy the theater?
I do enjoy the theater. Ooh. Yes, sir, die? What? Okay, so we got another 12 people. 4 eyes. Oh. Who organized Emily's murder? Oh, damn. Okay. Who sent all the ghost texts? Who followed the ghost texts' instructions to kill Sasha? Whoa. Okay. Let's go!
Seems like your old castmates were just as surprised as the trade papers by your return to this stage.
I've got to thank you for that, Harvey. Saw the articles. Broadway star Sasha returns to independent theater for limited run. Talk about publicity. Even I wanted to believe that fairy tale you fed the press.
Well, the people are
Yep.
buying it for now. Still a lot of work to do, you know. And a lot of reporters outside. In any case, you gotta put up a good show this time. We don't want people to start wondering why you really came back. Otherwise, we'll have a PR disaster on our hands.
Don't worry.
Why?
I did this show for years, remember? I didn't get this big by doing nothing.
In that, I have no doubt, Sasha, my dear. It's just, when we meet that good-for-nothing who's blackmailing you, don't let him get under your skin, yeah? If money can make it all go away, then that's what we're gonna do.
There's only 3 people who know what really happened 2 years ago. Whoever's blackmailing me this time, I highly doubt they have anything legit. Probably just someone who heard the rumors and wants to make a quick buck. Got another text. It's asking me to meet him in the storeroom.
Let's go.
Come on in.
Slim?
Surprised? Sasha, let me handle this. You keep hinting you have something, so let's see it.
Well, allow me to introduce you to this rope.
Let me guess.
This rope.
You're gonna try to hang us with that frayed piece of junk.
Oh, you're right about that. See this cut here? Who did that, I wonder? What do you think the police would say if they got their hands on this, huh?
I don't have time for this. Just pay him.
You got your cash. Give it here.
And just remember, this deal never happened. You go around blabbing about this, and you'll live to regret it. Mark my words.
Oh, I see. I see you're still as vengeful as you were 2 years ago.
And no more of those texts, either. Those about drove me crazy.
What texts?
Oh, stop playing dumb. You sent me texts in Emily's name. Look for yourself.
You'll pay with your life the next time you return to the stage. Emily. Oh my. That's too hilarious. What? Are you being haunted now?
Oh, shut it! Did you send this or not?
As if. Look, that ain't even my phone number. Maybe it was from Emily. Ooh, scary.
You're such an asshole.
Sasha, leave it. We got the evidence back. That's all that matters. Let's just get out of here.
Come on.
Nice seeing you. Break a leg.
Oh, break a leg.
Huh? What do you want now?
What? More bad news?
No, it's nothing. I don't think Slim sent those texts. He's in it for the money, not to torment you.
Then, whoever it was is still out there?
I'm afraid so. Tomorrow's the anniversary of Emily's death. I'm starting to think you going on stage isn't a good idea. At least until we've figured this whole thing out. I mean, what if someone attacks you?
I get you're concerned, but don't be, okay? I told Larry I'd do 3 shows, but my plan is to perform for 1 night only. I'm supposed to appear back on Broadway tomorrow. I signed a new agreement with the Halcyon Theater Company and everything. If I don't show up, I'll be in breach of contract.
Though that's only for willful breach. What if it was force majeure? Say, for instance,
Force
you get
majeure.
injured. Then we'd have enough time to get to the bottom of those mysterious texts.
Injured?
Yeah, you know, a fake injury. That would do it. Oh, and say you're injured in front of the press. That'd really back it up.
Pooping.
You know, I think you might be onto something. Maybe pull the same old trick from 2 years ago. Yeah. All right. I'll need to go pay a visit to our old friend. But first, I need an excuse to play the witch. Let me think. Buy me a coffee.
Huh? Oh. You weren't kidding when you said same old trick. You even have any allergies?
If I did have an allergy, it'd be a fake one. I'm an actress, remember?
Huh. How can I forget?
All right, I've got to go meet someone. Toodles.
Ay, gross.
Is Jeff in there?
Sasha?
Oh, hey, Four Eyes. Just wanted to come say hi to Jeff.
Sounds good. I'll let you two talk. I gotta check in with the other actors.
That you, Sasha? Heard you was gonna come back, but what you doing down here? Figured you'd be up on stage getting ready.
I have a favor to ask.
Whoa, 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 no siree. Not again, Sash.
It'll be easy. Just do it the same way as you did last time.
Not with tomorrow being the anniversary of you-know-what. You can't keep pulling these stunts. Give my old heart a break.
Oh, stop it! You were well paid. So now that you mention it, what did you do with that old rope?
Threw it in the trash, of course. Why? What's it to you?
The trash, of course! That must be where the person who just blackmailed me found it!
What? That's impossible!
Calm down, I took care of it. Cost me a fortune, though. Cleaning up your mess. What do you say? You help me again, and we'll call it even.
If someone really found it. That's just more reason for me not to do it again.
Relax, will ya? No one suspected you last time. Four Eyes got all the heat.
Oh.
Yeah, but while everyone was suspecting Four Eyes,
Poor Four
he was
Eyes.
suspecting me.
He was
That quiet
suspecting.
creep was obsessed with Emily. Started poking into things after you left. Even if you were willing to pay me again, the only place I'd have to spend it is the prison commissary.
That won't happen, I promise. You wanna know why? Because you'll be dropping the house on me this time.
On you?
That's exactly right. Even you know I don't
Is it
want to
Wizard
commit
of
suicide,
Oz?
right? You just cut the rope. And after Four Eyes presses the button to drop the house, I'm gonna pretend it hits my feet.
Your feet? What exactly you trying to pull, Sash?
That doesn't concern you. Just do what I'm asking, alright? Then we're finished. And you can pretend this never happened.
Well, all right. There, it's done. You want me to change the marks on the stage, too?
What kind of stupid question is that? I don't want to get injured for real. Leave the marks right where they are. Otherwise, that thing might actually fall on me. Understood? Good. I'm gonna go get ready.
What a stinky lady.
That... It is you! Oh, wow. I'm one of your biggest fans.
A fan? I didn't know they allowed fans backstage.
Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I got a little carried away. Actually, I'm your makeup artist. My name's Helen, and I have followed your career from here to Broadway. And I hear you're going to Hollywood next. Oh, I can't believe it. Would it be rude to ask for your autograph? When's your movie start shooting? And is it true your first on-screen role is some big bad villain?
Why don't we continue this conversation while you do my makeup?
Jeez.
Have a seat.
Now, what were you asking about my new movie? Oh, there's something on my mirror.
Killers will be killed, Emily. Oh my gosh, that's the same thing all those ghost texts were saying.
Who was in here earlier?
I've been waiting right outside this room since Larry told me I was in charge of your makeup. No one's come in or out. And Emily? Didn't Emily die? No wonder this message seems like it's written in blood. There's no way
That was a
you
little
can
predictable.
perform after this, Sasha.
Look closer, you little fool. It's not blood, it's lipstick. Now I'm certain whoever's behind this
Smooches.
must be here in the theater. And I'm going to catch them and make their life miserable. Wait here. I need to go look for someone.
Look for someone? Who?
Oh, she's like, man, I like me a little hot goss.
Manager of mine?
Harvey? As I recall, he went into the storeroom earlier.
Got it. Thanks. I figured it out. Emily is in the... What? What the fuck? Oh my god, guys! Are you okay? Who could have done this? Harvey, wake up! Harvey!
Oh, whoa, okay.
What's going on? Why is the back door locked? Larry! Something terrible's happened. What?
Whoa there, Sasha. Calm down. What happened?
It's Harvey and Slim and Chrome Dome and Leo. Somebody
C-Dome?
knocked them out. I don't even know if they're still alive.
What?
Wow.
That's impossible. I just saw them earlier at the rehearsal.
They're in the storeroom. Follow me.
The storeroom? That's where Slim goes to get high. He thinks the straw in his costume masks the smell. Anyway, it's almost showtime.
It is
You
Wizard
and
of Oz.
Ashley get ready to go out. I'll send Four Eyes to check.
There's no way I'm going back on stage now. I want to get out of here, but I can't because someone locked the back door.
Perhaps it is too dangerous for Sasha. Maybe I can...
Who is it?
Is Sasha there?
Who's asking? And what do you want with her?
It's me, Leo. Just need to talk to Sasha for a sec.
He's lying. I just saw Leo unconscious in the storeroom. I don't know who that man is or what he wants.
Sasha isn't here right now. And you're not in the first scene either, so head backstage. We've already got enough going on here.
What should I do, Larry? I can't just leave.
He might be waiting outside.
I'm thinking you can use the side door on the stage. You can play the witch in the first scene. Then, when the smoke appears, you can use it as cover and leave from the side. And as for Dorothy, Ashley can play her, can't you?
All right. If you're sure. Of course. Quick, let's switch our costumes. Give us a hand, Helen.
Dang.
Would you?
Right, I'm on
An
it.
actress.
Hurry.
The role of the witch is simple. Just follow the marks on the stage.
Got it.
We're all set then. You know the lines, right, Ashley?
Oh, don't worry. I've played Dorothy before.
All right. We're on, Four Eyes. Raise the curtains.
Do any of you know what magic really entails?
Magic?
Is it hope? Miracles? More like a fool's hope. In Oz, magic means strength. Magic means power. And I,
It's yucky.
Eleonora, the Witch of the East, possess that power. You shall all bow before me. There shall be no hope. There shall be
Ready to
no
drop the house.
miracle.
On my mark. Now! What?
What? She's dead. It
Ooh.
killed her.
Then those texts were real?
What happened?
Oh, she did. Okay. All right. Where do I want to? Maybe we'll follow Harvey this time.
Seems like your
I
old
don't know enough.
castmates were just as surprised as the trade papers by your return to this stage.
I've got to thank you for that, Harvey. There's only 3 people who know.
They have their little run-in with Slim. Okay.
What's he want now?
What? More bad news?
No, it's nothing. I don't think Slim sent those texts. He's in it for the money, not to tax you. Though that's
Our old friend. But first,
allergies.
if I...
All right. What do you get up to, Mr. Harvey? Turns out it's just fuck all.
We were pretty convincing back there, huh? Now where's my cut?
There you go.
Climb.
Gotta hand it to you, man. Must have been tough getting Miss Big Star back here.
Don't flatter me. But what was that text about, huh? You don't trust me? Had to hear Sasha in my conversation for yourself, so you make me call you behind her back. That's a good way of getting caught. Also, that's a bit paranoid, even for you. But whatever. She agreed to the fake injury thing, so we'll be fine.
Wait, what? Text? Call? I did no such thing. This whole thing too much for you, big guy? Rattling a few brain cells, huh?
You sent me a text telling me to call you, you ignoramus. Look, right here. Call me. Don't let Sasha know. Gotta hear what she wants to do next, huh?
What the hell? Let me see that.
And see? The text before that, telling me to get her to fake an injury. And before that, telling me to convince her to come back to the theater.
Whoa. Why would I care about any of that? I'm only in this for the money. Doesn't matter to me if she's injured or not, or even if she performs tonight. Besides, this ain't even my phone number.
Wait, if these aren't from you, then who the hell are they from?
Wait a minute. Hold it. I remember this number. It ain't yours? All the texts I've been getting were from this number too.
What? Let me see your phone.
Here, see for yourself. And check out all those texts you sent me.
Well, I'll be damned. Then whoever this person is, they've been contacting both of us.
God damn it. Let me check something. That old contact book should still be in this room somewhere. Emily. There she is. 917-633. Fuck me. That's Emily's number. God damn. Then all this was Emily's idea?
Ghost.
And the rope I got?
And our meeting today? Well, this is starting to creep me out. Wait. You don't really think it's Emily's ghost, do you?
Nah, fuck it. I'm calling this number. Let's see who answers. Huh? Who is it?
Huh?
Oh. Rondon, Leo. Hey, guys.
The show's about to start. What are you still doing here?
I could ask the same of you two. Hey, who are you carting along, huh? Wait. Rondon, Leo. The hell is going on here?
Nice stash of cash you got there, huh? Do I get a piece of it too?
No!
Clean up the mess.
Take a look at all this cash. Forget about Dorothy and her little dog.
Oh, don't worry. We'll take the money. But we're not leaving here while that actress is still alive. We've got a reputation to keep up.
Sounds good.
Let's go find our target. And close the door.
Got it. Sasha isn't here.
Of course she isn't.
This is Paul and Blake, but I don't know who is who.
Huh? What's this on the mirror? Killers will be killed. Emily. Someone beat us to it?
Oh.
It's just a threat. Sasha's still alive.
Maybe, but things are getting a lot more convoluted than we thought. Still stick to the plan?
For now, yes. But be careful.
Got it.
Is Sasha there?
Who's asking? And what do you want with her?
It's me, Leo. Just need to talk to Sasha for a sec.
Peanut.
Sasha isn't here right now. And you're not in the first scene either, so head backstage. We've already got enough going on here.
Yeesh, so many people. We do it anyway?
No, too messy. She only has one exit with the back door locked. We just need to make sure she doesn't leave. So, where can we keep an eye on the entire stage?
Let me check the schematic. Uh-huh. I'd say the master control room should work.
Then let's go.
Right there.
Right behind you, buddy.
Didn't I tell you two to get lost? What are you doing back here? And in costume to boot.
Got something to show you is all.
Yeah? Why all the mystery?
Another sorry ass taken care of.
I'll keep an eye on Dorothy from here. You tie him up and lock the door.
Got it.
There, that's her, on stage.
Ooh, power, magic, ooh.
What
house. It fell on top of her.
What do you do, Paul?
I didn't do squat.
Paul and Block A.
Someone must have beaten us to the punch. Things are getting out of control. We need to pull out.
Roger.
Roger that. Okay, so they didn't kill Sasha. I feel like Helen has more to do with it. I need to figure out who's who in the Leo Chrome Dome situation.
Have you gotten any messages from her?
You mean those ghost texts? You guys got them too?
We sure did. A few days ago, I got a text saying, "Killers will be killed." And guess what? Sasha came back today. I figure Emily wants us to avenge her.
What the hell? Don't tell me you're taking that text seriously. You two are one can short of a six-pack. Well, whatever. Go on with your revenge fantasy then. But leave me out of it.
No can do. We need your help. You need to cut the rope so the house lands on Sasha. You know, kill her the same way she killed Emily. Name your price.
You two are crazy. I ain't no murderer, and I can't be bought either.
Not a murderer, huh? Then tell us, who cut the rope back then and killed Emily?
Jesus, calm down. What the hell's gotten into you, huh? It was an accident. Even the police said so.
An accident? Or maybe you were smart enough to cover your tracks.
You think I'm some sort of master assassin? I just work the boards and the flies.
This is what we're willing to pay you. More than generous, don't you agree? Just tell us, are you in or out?
Don't wave that cash in my face. It would take more than money to get me in your plan. Say I agreed. I cut the rope and down comes the house on the wrong actress. Or did you forget Ashley is playing the witch tonight? So now you gotta get her and Sasha to switch roles, and good luck convincing haughty Miss Hollywood to do that. Are you starting to understand? One dirty deed won't do the trick. There was a lot going on that night. Emily's throat closing up on account of a bad cup of joe, the rope that the forensic examiner said was too old, and then Emily walking onto the exact spot where the house was gonna fall, and she walked there on her own. That's why her death's still a mystery today. The rope might be a link, but you boys are missing the rest of the chain.
You think I care about any of that? All I want is Sasha dead. She murdered Emily. So, can you kill her or not, huh? If you make it happen, the money's yours.
You ain't even listening to me. I'd quit while you're ahead, boys. No way you can pull off something like that. Especially not without an inkling of a plan. If I help you, I might as well turn myself in right now. So stop wasting my time. Out! Out!
What do we do now? Without Jeff, we can't...
I was hoping he'd cave and help us. Would have been easier that way. Though he was right that getting rid of Sasha ain't gonna be a walk in the park. Still, she's gotta pay for what she did to Emily. Time to call in the big guns.
That text we got, killers will be killed. You sure that's Emily telling us to avenge her?
Who else would it be? The killer's part is telling us she was murdered, so it wasn't some kind of accident. The will be killed part's telling us to kill that bitch who killed her.
Guess that makes sense. But what about Slim? You think he got those same texts?
Slim? When he ain't dancing around in his scarecrow getup, he doesn't give a shit about anything, unless it's good for him.
Yeah, but what about Larry and everyone else?
Turn off your brain and grow a spine. Tomorrow will be the day Emily died. It's up to us to see justice served today.
No need for name calling.
I'm just not sure about those big guns you mentioned, is all. Those guys you wanted to hire, they're kind of scary.
Don't worry. I'll handle everything. Paul? It's a go. Once you come in, I'm in the first room on the left. That's all taken care of. They'll be here any minute.
Gotta take a leak.
Now? For God's sake, you can't piss now!
Why don't you guys just say each other's fucking names?
You're shaking pretty bad, Leo. You alright?
There we go.
I'm fine. Just, tomorrow's the anniversary and all, Speaking of, you haven't gotten any texts from Emily, have you?
Oh, please. You guys actually believe that superstitious horse shit? I'd expect that from the others, but really? You too?
Me? Course not. Just asking. Makes me wonder is all. What if they are real? What if that really is Emily asking us to avenge her?
Like I care. I didn't exist as far as Emily was concerned. Know what I'm saying? Didn't even have her number. So even if she was sending me these so-called texts, they'd all be filtered as spam. But besides that, revenge? Come on. You guys spend too much time in the theater. Oh, gotta head out. Catch you later.
Damn.
You're sure none of this will be traced back to us?
Those two are pros. You've got nothing to worry about. Come on in. Here's the down payment, Paul. Your target's Sasha.
I'll take the money, but this guy is Paul.
The target's Sasha. She'll be found dead on stage tonight. Time of death will be 8:15 p.m. Unless the original plan changes, you don't have to repeat it.
No changes. No changes.
And our disguises, are they ready?
2 costumes, the Cowardly Lion and the Tin Man. Put them on, and you'll be
Leo
able to walk
and
around
Chrome Dome.
backstage. No one will suspect a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just remember not to talk to anyone.
Just remember not to talk to anyone.
Jesus, that sounded just like Leo.
We're pros. We can act better than you when we have to.
Just one more thing. Us two, we're not going to become suspects, right?
Good thinking. So, what's your alibi?
Alibi?
The police are gonna ask about your whereabouts later. What are you gonna say, huh, Leo?
What? I don't know.
Oh no.
Happens every time.
Our alibi? How about... we were on stage.
Ugh. In these costumes you just gave us?
Right. We could...
Right.
report him stolen.
Tell you what, we'll provide you guys with an alibi. Free of charge.
Oh.
Watch it! And they're out. Nighty-night, boys.
This is so corny.
Amateurs. All of them.
Big ol' slab of cheese.
No idea what they're getting into.
Well, the customer is always right. We only did this to make sure we get the rest of our payment. Anyway, let's drag him to the storeroom and tie him up. When the police arrive, they'll just add him to the pile of victims. No harm, no foul.
I'll carry him. You make sure the hallway's clear.
Got it. All clear. Let's go. That way.
Is it?
Huh?
Huh. Chrome Dome, Leo. Hey, guys.
The show's about to start. What are you still doing here?
I could ask the same of you two. Hey, who are you carting along, huh? Wait. Chrome Dome, Leo. The hell is going on here?
Nice stash of cash you got there, huh?
Do I get a piece of it too?
No! Clean up the mess.
Take a look at all this cash. Forget about Dorothy and her little dog.
Oh, don't worry. We'll take the money. But we're not leaving here while that actress is still alive. We've got a reputation to keep up.
Sounds...
Okay, so we know what happens with them from that point on. About Four Eyes.
Yes, don't worry.
Sasha will be joining tonight's performance, which means there's going to be a lot of press. So, since we've got some time, why don't we rehearse the opening scene one more time? Blocking's crucial here.
We've got this. Don't worry.
Sasha's playing Dorothy today, which means, Ashley, you'll be playing the supporting roles.
Really? I knew this would happen. Well, whatever.
All right. Four Eyes, you play Dorothy for now. Just follow the marks on the stage.
Got it.
Okay, Witch, stand on the mark. Yes, much better. Witch, start walking. Tech, are you ready?
Start walking.
Okay, press the button, Four Eyes. Make sure the house lands right in front of the witch. Okay, the witch screams. Now, she's dead. Release the dry ice. And the witch, leave the stage from the back. Dorothy, you're on. Walk to the center of the stage.
Four Eyes is playing as Dorothy. That's funny.
Good job, guys. Great job. Looking good. Send the house back up, Four Eyes. And while you're at it, check that rope, will you?
Will do. What is it?
You've been working in this theater for quite some time, yeah? So you knew Emily, the actress who played Dorothy before Sasha? You wouldn't happen to know if Sasha had anything to do with her death, would you?
So then, you heard the rumors too.
Sasha took Emily's place right after she died, and just like that, her career took off. I mean, it's hard not to suspect her.
You can believe what you want, but there's no evidence. There's no use in going around pointing fingers.
I guess I just don't get it. I mean, how did the house suddenly just fall on her? Who was holding the remote when it happened?
I was...
Oh? Don't tell me that you might've...
Of course not. And it's not like I wasn't a suspect as well. But there's no way I could have done it. The remote only controls the hook on the rope. If the rope breaks, well, no remote control or hook can stop that. The rope broke before I even pressed the button. That was confirmed by the police, too.
Oh, I see. Still quite the interesting coincidence, though.
Yeah, think whatever you want. But watch it. If Sasha finds out you've been snooping around, she'll make your life miserable.
Noted. Anyway, I'll get out of your hair.
Never mind, I want to follow Helen.
Wow, so this thing holds up that whole house, huh?
Hey, what do you think you're doing in here?
Oh, cool your jets. It's faster to get to the dressing room through here.
Faster until you break your leg on something.
All right. Duly noted, Mr. Funkiller. One quick question, though, just because I'm curious. This rope, what happens when it gets old, huh? Will it break?
Break? Did someone tell you to come asking me questions?
Heavens to Murgatroyd, it was just a question. Whatever. Have fun.
Do you just hang out quietly in here?
I've got the most brilliant... Helen! I've got the most brilliant idea.
Wow, what's got you all in a tizzy, girl?
The idea of a lifetime. This is gonna be a golden opportunity for me. But I need your help.
I'm listening.
I was just talking to Larry, and he reminded me of something. If there's gonna be as much press here as he says, I need to play Dorothy. Even just once.
It's guaranteed to get my name out there.
Sure it would. But there's no way in hell Sasha will agree to that.
Well, sure, not willingly, but what if something were to, happen? And she wouldn't be able to play Dorothy.
And just what are you thinking, huh? You pull something like that, and Sasha will eat you alive.
Oh, I'm not
She
gonna
sounds like she
hurt
should
her
be
or
calling people
anything.
toots.
Just who do you think I am? I'm thinking something more along the lines of those ghost texts from Emily.
You mean that actress who died on stage, right? A couple different people have said they've gotten texts from her now. Pretty creepy, if you ask me.
Yeah, and rumors say it was Sasha who had Emily killed, which is how Sasha became the leading actress.
I was just talking to Four Eyes about that. He said there was no proof and that I shouldn't fan the flames, so to speak.
I don't need any proof. All I'm thinking is, what if I use the whole ghost texting thing to scare Sasha a little? Make it so she doesn't want to play Dorothy anymore. Then I'll get my chance.
That's actually not a half-bad plan. From what I heard, everyone here liked Emily a lot. Wouldn't surprise me if Sasha feels like target numero uno right now.
They did seem to be pretty choked up anytime someone mentioned her name. If they really think she was murdered, I wouldn't doubt they'd be out for blood.
All right.
Blood?
All right. I'll play along. But what is it you need me to do exactly? I'm not gonna hurt anyone. Just letting you know that right now.
What do you take me for, huh? Nah.
She reminds
All
me
I
of
need
what's
you
her
to
name,
do
the
is
lady
give her
chicken in
dressing room a little
Rockadoodle.
makeover before she goes in, to scare her a little, you know?
I can try.
You're the best!
Yeah. You can thank me later. Sasha? You in there?
It makes sense that the makeup artist would be the one to write the message in lipstick. And then I think around here is when Sasha comes out and meets Helen. And she's like, oh my god, I'm your biggest fan! She just stands out there? Little weird. Jeff just cut the rope.
Is that... It is you! Oh, wow. I'm one of your biggest fans.
A fan? I didn't know they allowed fans backstage.
Oh god.
I'm just a stinky...
While you do my...
Okay. That's when they...
I've been waiting
oh my
right outside
god.
this room since...
I've been waiting the whole time. Hey, Four Eyes, what's going on?
As I recall, he went into the storeroom earlier.
Got it. Thanks.
Ashley, Sasha might be your... Oh, Larry.
Helen?
Oh, I better get on stage. Have you, taken care of it? The, new alterations?
I sewed
That's
on the
like...
applique, but they didn't work like we hoped. Larry,
That's
something
suspicious
terrible's
as
happened.
fuck.
Whoa there, Sasha. Calm down. What happened?
It's Harvey and Slim and Chrome Dome and Leo. Somebody's knocked them out. I don't even know if they're still alive.
Wow. That's impossible. I just saw them earlier at the rehearsal.
They're in the storeroom. Follow me.
The storeroom? That's where Slim goes to get high. He thinks that...
Fucking silly.
Who is it?
Is Sasha there?
Please, he might be waiting after.
Of course. I've played Dorothy before.
All right. We're on, Four Eyes. Raise the curtains. And
Then Helen just hangs out in here, all in her onesies. Ah, there it is.
What? She's dead. It killed her. Then those texts were real?
Real? Okay, alright, so it's sounding like... I feel like it's been pretty clear that Sasha organized Emily's murder. I don't know who sent the ghost texts yet. Part of me thinks it might be Four Eyes. And Chrome Dome follows the instructions to kill Sasha. So, I guess now I'm gonna follow Four Eyes around. But we can skip over this part where he has the conversation with Helen. And I decided to follow Helen after that because that seemed more interesting. Okay. Oh, I fucked up. I'm an idiot. I'm way over there and so I can't hear. I was like, why is it just like humming? Who was he on the phone with? Oh, okay. He is the one who sent all the ghost texts. He's listening to Sasha and Harvey's conversation. Oh.
Any orders from our dear director, Four Eyes?
Just wants you to double check all the props.
What, Larry doesn't think I can do my job? Or maybe you don't.
Neither of us think that. We both trust you.
Is Jeff in there?
Sasha?
Oh, hey, Four Eyes. Just wanted to come say hi to Jeff.
Sounds good. I'll let you two talk. I gotta check in with the other actors.
Do you?
Jeff? Sasha?
Jeff? Sasha? Chef? Joshua? He just sits in silence. He just hangs out, biding his time, sending people ghost texts.
Hey, Four Eyes.
Huh?
Come in here for a sec, will ya? I want to ask you something.
Yeah?
What do you...
You know Sasha, right? What made Miss Big Star suddenly decide to come back and perform here again? In this tiny little theater?
Not sure. Article I read says she misses us. Something about never forgetting her roots.
Mm-hmm.
Ha ha, how touching. Seriously though, what do you think? You believe that?
How in the world am I supposed to know?
And the Dorothy before her, Emily? Wasn't she like the pride and joy of this theater back then? Everyone loved her. Larry and her had a thing. And hell, even Even Leo and Chrome Dome were all googly-eyed towards her.
Where did you hear all that?
Slim was talking about it. He told me Chrome Dome never believed what happened to Emily was an accident. Even said he was gonna avenge her.
Slim's never been able to keep his mouth shut. It's complicated, is what it is. The whole thing. And it'll only make it worse if you go around spreading rumors.
Is it just me, or does he sound like... He sounds like whoever... Oh, I can't remember who does the voice. In 50% Off, the abridged series on YouTube of Free, the swimming anime, he sounds like Haru. This is... Man. Oh, I'm gonna have to look that up later. Shoot. He sounds just like 50% Off Haru.
Anyway, I should get back to work. You too. Start getting ready for the show. Weather. Everything all right?
Like, I can hear him saying,
fine.
"You're pulling on
I'm
my
fine.
swimming arm."
Who is that?
Old friend of mine. Never mind that. How are the actors? They ready?
Emily's texts have been making everyone nervous, especially with Sasha back. But overall, things seem okay.
All right. Do me a favor and ask the others to wait a little longer. I need to check the blocking marks one last time. As soon as that's done, we'll get started.
Will do.
Do, 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 do.
Huh? You again? What? Something else to double check?
Nah, I think I left my phone here.
Your phone? Everything all right there? You ain't normally one
Sparky
to go
the
around
android is the
forgetting
one that
stuff.
voiced Haru.
Jeez, Sasha's back for a few days and suddenly you're acting all weird.
I'm hardly the only one who's acting weird, wouldn't you say?
What do you mean by that?
Never mind. Found it. I'll leave you be now.
Huh.
Her coffee that day.
Hey, Four Eyes. You seen that manager of mine?
Harvey? As I recall, he went into the storeroom earlier.
Got it. Thanks.
Sasha might be your... Oh, Larry.
Helen?
Oh, I better get on stage. Have you, taken care of it? The, new alterations?
I sewed on the applique, but they didn't work like we hoped.
Larry, something terrible's happened.
What?
Whoa there, Sasha. Calm down. What happened?
It's Harvey and Slim and Chrome Dome and Leo. Somebody's knocked them out. I don't even know if they're still alive.
Wow.
That's impossible. I just saw them earlier at the rehearsal.
They're in the storeroom. Follow me.
The storeroom? That's where Slim goes to get high. He thinks the straw in his costume masks the smell. Anyway, it's almost showtime. You and Ashley get ready to go out. I'll send Four Eyes to check.
There's no way I'm going back on stage now. I want to get out of here, but I can't because someone locked the back door.
Perhaps it is too dangerous for Sasha. Maybe I can...
Who is it?
Is Sasha there?
Who's asking? And what do you want with her?
It's me, Leo. Just need to talk to Sasha for a sec.
He's lying. I just saw Leo unconscious in the storeroom. I don't know who that man is or what he wants.
Sasha isn't here.
Okay, so I looked up the voice cast for this game, and Four Eyes is not listed. What if it is the same guy? What if it is? Wouldn't that be crazy? Man. Hold on. I found another list. I'm invested. Who voices Four Eyes? This is very important to me. Zach Towner. He's also, Blake. Funny. Okay. Okay. We're getting somewhere.
Here right now. And you're not in the first scene either, so head backstage. We've already got enough going on here.
What should I do, Larry? I can't just leave. He might be waiting outside.
I'm thinking you can use the side door on the stage. You can play the witch in the first scene. Then, when the smoke appears, you can use it as cover and leave from the side. And
the handheld.
Just follow the marks on the stage.
And Four Eyes doesn't really say anything after that. Okay. So I guess it's not the same guy. I don't know what Sparky the android's real name is, but they sound super similar. I'll get off that topic now. Very sorry. Okay. Now what does Ashley do after this little section?
Larry.
Don't give me that. Supporting roles aren't that bad. You get to play the Wicked Witch of the East, the Good Witch of the North, and the Wicked Witch of the West. Well, 3 of them.
Yeah? Well, all those roles come down to one word. Witch.
Ashley, look on the bright side, will you? You get to perform together with one of Hollywood's rising stars. You put on a good enough performance, someone's bound to see it.
Yeah, if they could even see me with Sasha out there.
Listen, Sasha was once in your shoes, you know? Then, after Emily's accident, she got her big break. All I'm saying is, you just be ready for anything. If it ends up Sasha can't perform on a certain night, you need to be there to fill in.
Oh. Is this one of your plans, then?
Plan? What are you talking about? I just want you to be prepared is all. As for me, I hope that Sasha will be able to perform all 3 days.
All right, all right. I just got a bit carried away. Speaking of Emily's accident, though, have you heard about the ghost texts? Yeah, a lot of people saying they're getting texts from Emily. You get any, Larry?
All that is nonsense.
Yeah, but have you gotten any? Come on, fess up.
All right, all right. Yes, I have. But I'm telling you now, this has absolutely nothing to do with Emily. That I'm sure of. Her phone went missing after she died. Someone must have taken her SIM card and decided to pull a prank. A very distasteful one, I might add.
Huh. Killers will be killed. Doesn't sound like a prank to me. Maybe it is Emily, and now she's out for revenge. Makes me think Sasha really did have something to do with Emily's death.
That's hogwash. Sure, Sasha might have benefited the most from Emily's death, but that doesn't mean she killed her. Even the police ruled it an accident.
Yeah, but what if someone really did murder her?
I'd be first in line to see them suffer. That's what.
Because you and Emily were doing a horizontal
I just
tango?
needed to blow off some steam. It's hard to pretend I don't miss our late leading lady. But the show must go on, so go get ready for tonight. Focus.
I gotcha. I'm off to makeup.
Focus. So this is when she goes and she has her little plot with Helen. What you doing, Larry? Reading a book? Journaling? You straight up just read this whole time?
Huh? Who'd be calling me now? Emily's number? Hello? Who is it? Is anyone there? Jeff? Sasha?
Oh! Larry left the phone. Not Larry, Four Eyes left the phone in the other room. He's listening to the conversation. Ah! Okay. He cut the rope. Huh. Oh.
You're looking a bit under the weather. Everything all right?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Who is that?
Old friend of mine. Never mind that. How are the actors? They ready?
Emily's texts have been making everyone nervous, especially with Sasha back. But overall, things seem okay.
All right. Do me a favor and ask the others to wait a little longer. I need to check the blocking marks one last time. As soon as that's done, we'll get started.
Will do.
Ooh.
Yeah, something just occurred to me, Larry. Wasn't it Emily that always played the leading roles? I mean, back before she died? What was she doing playing the witch? You know, that day.
Well, we're a small theater company, but we were even smaller back then. We only had 2 female actresses, so Emily would play the leading roles, which in this case was Dorothy, and Sasha had to cover all the other female roles. That day, though, Emily had an allergic reaction. Accidentally had a sip of some hazelnut coffee and damn near threw her voice out. Can't really sing Somewhere Over the Rainbow with a bum throat, so she and Sasha switched for the night.
Wow. One accident after another, seems like. What are the odds? Makes you wonder who got her coffee that day, doesn't it?
That, I don't know.
Either Sasha has the best luck in the world, or Emily had the worst.
Ashley, Sasha might be your... Oh!
It's Harvey and Slim and
To get high. He thinks my door on the
Would you?
Right, I'm on it.
Hurry!
The role of the witch is simple. Just
Okay.
follow the marks on the stage.
Getting some extra juice up
You're
in
on,
here.
Four Eyes. Raise the...
All right. I wonder, is there anything else that I've missed? Let's see. Sasha. Four Eyes. Rondom. I feel like this is wrong. To have the correct answers, you needed all 3 questions. Okay. Okay. Is this the one that I had wrong? It was, yeah. Larry followed the instructions.
There's only 3 people who know what really happened 2 years ago. Whoever's blackmailing me this time, I highly doubt they have anything legit.
You're right about that. See this cut here? Who did that, I wonder?
Not with tomorrow being the anniversary of you know what. You can't keep pulling these stunts. Get my old heart a break.
Yeah, but what if someone really did murder her?
I'd be first in line to see them suffer. That's what. You'll be calling me now. Emily's number. Hello? Who is it? Is anyone there? Jeff? Sasha? I need to check the blocking marks one last time. As soon as that's done, we'll get started.
Any orders from our dear director, Four Eyes?
Just wants you to double check all the props.
Huh? You'll be calling me now. Emily's number.
Fuck it.
Again.
I'm calling this number. Let's see who answers. Busy? You? Why? something else to double check?
Nah, I think I left my phone here.
Your phone? Everything all right there? You ain't normally one to go around forgetting stuff.
Interesting. Then someone used the director to commit the murder. Congratulations, Detective. You've passed the test.
Wow.
Unfortunately, there's no time to celebrate. The real work is about to begin.
Okay. Another murder?
The 4 events you just examined all happened in the past. Now, we need you to use the acoustic detective system to figure out a currently unsolved case. This one involves another explosion, only in a mental hospital rather than a police station. It's, how should I put it? Peculiar.
Okay.
A number of agents have already attempted to solve it. None of them succeeded. And there were complications.
What kind of complications, though? Am I going to die? Maestro again. Spoon. Okay. Na. Ooh, when is this 14? Oh. More people. Who are the real mental patients? Who is Ghost? The Ghost. They're fake mental patients? Well, anyway.
Hello! Welcome in, officers. How can I help you? I heard your siren.
I'm Elvira. This is my partner. Are you in charge here?
Yeah. I am the administrator of this facility. To what do we owe this visit?
You look a little young to be running this place. Anyway, we're here to investigate reports of an escape.
Aha, yeah. About that. We're dealing with it internally. It's a minor incident. Not that big of a deal, really.
Not that big of a deal.
This is a mental institution. Some of our patients are highly agitated, and a few, from time to time, attempt to escape. This one happened to be successful. We have people out searching. But often the patients return on their own volition after a day or two.
How did it happen? This time, I mean.
Let me recall. Right. We were having a therapy session when the patient suddenly picked up an ashtray and hit me on the head, then jumped out the window.
Your head seems fine to me.
Oh, it wasn't a heavy blow, and in this profession you must be prepared for these sort of outbursts. Roll with the punches, as they say. Truth be told, this situation is very embarrassing, which is why I didn't want to call the police.
You might not have called us, but someone did. You also confirmed that one of your patients escaped, which means we're now legally obligated to investigate. A psych case on the loose poses a threat not only to themselves, but to the public. Take us inside. We'll need to interview the other inmates. And get us their files.
Interview? You want to talk to them?
Where are the patients? Just show us the way and we can conduct the investigation ourselves.
Well, if you insist. This way, please.
How did this window...
Oh. This is where the patient escaped. Be careful of the glass on the floor.
I need to see this patient's file.
You mean patient number 68? What do you want to know, officer? I've spent so much time with everyone here that I can practically recite their files from memory.
Hold up. Why is this gate open? No wonder you're trying to cover up how easy it is to slip out of here. All the doors are unlocked.
Unlocked? Yeah, that was me. I apologize. I was in such a hurry to greet you earlier, I forgot to lock it behind me. Oh, don't worry, though. I've been here the whole time. I can assure you that no one else escaped.
Let's check
He's
inside.
probably the escaped patient.
This is our day room. As you can see, all our patients are quite well cared for. Wouldn't you say?
Nice decor and board games doesn't change the fact that they're still stuck in a mental facility.
Hey, new arrivals! Grab your clothes and toiletries.
Huh?
Why is it me?
Who are you?
None of your concern. Pick your seat and sit down. I don't want any trouble.
Who's this guy?
Patient number 27 has a non-bizarre grandiose delusional disorder. He thinks he's a caregiver here. The hospital is short-handed, so we usually leave him be. Saves us from having to hire more help.
People here are more nutso than I thought.
What's she doing?
Watching TV.
But the TV isn't even on. What's your name?
Patient 42 suffers from severe social anxiety that manifests as selective mutism. She talks to no one.
Neither of these two are going to be any help. Let's split up and canvass the rest of the place. Check the room over there, would you?
On it.
Oops.
Crazy one.
I'm quick.
I don't know, metaphysical. Wait, is she?
Pretty causing them to lose
Wait, what?
themselves in the stories they make.
Oh. Okay. I went too far back.
Of your concern. Pick your
From severe social anxiety that manifests.
Neither of these two are going to be any help. Let's split up and canvass the rest of the place. Check the room over there, would you?
So, fun fact. Because I stayed back and listened to her humming her little tune, I got an achievement that told me her name. So, that was fun. Her name is Emily. Got an achievement for listening to her hum a bit of a tune from start to finish. Hee hee.
On it. Are both of you patients here?
Yes.
Speak for yourself. I ain't no lunatic. But you are. I told you I ain't.
What's going on here? Are you okay?
It was my older brother. He has mental problems. Shut up! I'm as sane as ever. You're the crazy one.
I'm crazy?
Sorry, officer. I was talking to my brother.
All right then. Ma'am, mind if I ask what you're in here for? I'm a reporter. Before you got sick, you mean? I actually did want to know what it was that got you committed.
Are you a police officer?
Yeah.
Then, will you believe the things I'm about to tell you?
Depends. Let me hear 'em first. I'm a reporter. A few months ago, I received a tip saying this hospital was conducting some kind of clandestine experiments on its patients. I disguised myself and checked in to investigate. I've collected all the information I need, but now I can't prove I wasn't sick in the first place, or that I've recovered. So I'm stuck here with no way to publish my findings. What exactly have you found?
Here, they use a treatment method on their patients called TAT, Thematic Apperception Test. But it's not the TAT most people know today. Rather, they use the prototype used back during World War II. Basically, it brainwashes people. After the test, patients' memories will be completely erased, and they're conditioned as well. They're programmed to respond to certain sounds, after which they'll follow any command. The hospital then goes on to claim they've been cured, but the truth is, they're nothing more than soulless robots.
Just a husk.
Tell me, officer, if you were a patient, would you want to be cured that way? You've absolutely got to get me out of here. I have to expose them. Check my notes. I've got all the evidence right here.
I gotta say, that sounds more like a sci-fi flick than reality. All right, let me see your notes. Wow, don't skimp on details, do you?
Let me see your notes.
Let me ask you something else. You ever notice any patients in here who seem like they don't belong? Like they're faking their illness?
Yeah, me. And besides you? Honestly, from what I've seen, at least 44% of the patients here are actually sane, but they've been committed regardless. Makes me think this hospital's next step is to experiment on normal people.
Ah,
That's
the
quite
normies.
the theory. What about him, huh? Seems pretty legit. Schizophrenia, maybe. He's sick, but it's not schizophrenia. You made a mistake any layman would make. What he has is called dissociative identity disorder. That's where you have multiple personalities. In his case, two. Huge difference between that and schizophrenia.
I see. That I'll have to remember.
Wait just a second. Aren't you getting me out of here?
Afraid I can't. At least, not yet. I'll come back once our investigation wraps up.
You don't believe me either, do you?
This wasn't that big of an issue to
Are
begin
you
with.
done, Tony?
No. Why is
Tony?
this room locked?
That is the seclusion room.
Open it.
I would strongly advise against that.
Anybody in there?
Who the fuck's out there? You get in here, you cocksucker! I'm gonna kill ya! I'm gonna kill all of ya!
I must warn you.
Oh, man.
This patient might be dangerous.
Only
He
maybe.
suffers from episodes of acute mania and violent psychosis.
I told you to open this door. Just do it.
All right. Just give me a second. I need to find the key. Which one was it again? This one? No, not this one. This will only take a second, I assure you. Ah, here it is.
Great. Open it up.
I'll just wait out here.
Straight up bash your fucking brains in!
All right. I'm gonna need you to calm down, sir.
You get that fucking doc away from me, you hear? He fucked me up! I can't think straight. I'm gonna slit his fucking throat, you hear that, huh, Doc? Huh? I'm gonna fucking murder you!
Tell the doctor he can leave,
He's
Elvira.
You can leave now.
I'm not sure how interviewing someone like him will help, but you're the police, not me. Just be careful.
He's gone. It's safe to talk now.
Damn, Tony, my man! Look at you in uniform.
Wow.
Could've fooled even me.
Keep your voice down. Though, I could say the same about you. You almost gave me a scare with all that crazy talk. What's it called again?
Rabies, idiot.
Elvira. Charming as always, I see.
Jokes aside, what have you
Hey.
found? There's a whole lot of people out there that have got their eyes on Ghost's secret stash.
You look around at all?
Not much. Already talked to two patients. Crazy guy called Mr. Director and some thief. Gotta say, they both seem totally fucked up, to put it mildly. What about you? Who did you talk to?
Just some delusional reporter. Oh, and a schizophrenic called Silver Spoon. Just like you said, though, both 100% loony.
Guess we're on the same page then.
Wait, so you haven't found anything
Wait,
yet?
that might not be Spoon.
So why'd you call us up here?
I didn't see him, but I know where to find him.
How so?
Process of elimination. At first, I didn't know what to do. No one seemed to be faking it. But then I discovered seclusion room number 4 at the end of this very hallway. Never seen it unlocked, but I know someone's inside, 'cause the caregiver brings food there twice a day. So I played the manic card and I beat up a doctor named George, which got me thrown in here. Now I can keep an eye on things from the privacy of right next door. And if all the other patients are legit crazy, whoever's in that room is Ghost. I mean, the logic fits, right?
There is nobody in that.
Well, look at you, Sherlock McMurphy. All right, then. Time to see who's behind
Nice.
door number 4. Get the key from the doctor, Elvira.
Wait, something doesn't add up. What about the escaped patient? Patient number 68. Could he be Ghost?
Nah,
Think about it. Why would Ghost want to get out? He got himself committed on purpose, remember? To hide from people who want his money and his life. He knows he's a dead man if he gets out.
You have a point. Okay, I'll get the key.
Uh.
Where'd that guy go? Excuse me, Doc. I need you to turn over the key to room 4.
Huh? Who are you? How did you get in?
I'm a police officer. We're here to investigate a case.
Police? Who let you in? Do you have a search warrant?
Of course I do. It's right in here.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, right there. Just on that table over there.
Ah!
Well. Just beating folks up. Oh, fuck.
Wanted to see our search warrant.
Why'd you knock out George? What did he do?
Was in the way. Wanted to see our search warrant.
See if he's got the key on him.
This one's gonna be
here.
Interesting.
Tony and I'll check out room 4. You clean this up.
On it.
What was that?
Done back there.
What's going on here? Don't tell me our ghost made like a ghost.
This doesn't make any sense. This room's at the very end of the hall. He'd have to go by my room to get out. And I've had eyes like a hawk on that door this whole damn time. Hell, I was still paying attention during that whole crazy act earlier.
No, man, something's not right. Look at the dust on the floor. Gotta be at least an inch thick. But the only sets of footprints in here are yours and mine. No one's been in here for a long time.
Well, I'll be damned.
You
but there's
were
no
fucking
way
wrong.
in hell I was wrong. Let me
Yeah, you
check
were.
again. No one under the bed. Huh. What about this big chest here? You don't think he hid the money in it, do you?
A chest? Wait, don't touch it!
What the? A trap!
That fucker played us like a fiddle. Now he knows we're here. We need to pull out.
And here I thought fiddlers stuck to roofs nowadays.
Fuck, maybe
You
your
know,
dad should have pulled
I'd
out.
much prefer you use that mental energy to get us the hell out of here.
Oh, yeah, because I can just waltz out of here looking like this.
All we need is a little improv. Tony, arrest him. We'll escort him right out of the building.
Huh. Good
That's
idea.
stupid. Take George's clothes. He's a doctor.
We've got our man. Let's take...
You got the wrong guy.
Move it.
I'm sick, I
can
tell
move
you.
your Holden, Emily.
Can't do this to me.
Whoa, okay. All right. So some shit happened.
Welcome in, officers.
Hello.
How can I help you?
I
I heard
guess.
your siren. Oh, it wasn't a...
Hello. Okay.
52 suffers from severe social anxiety.
So now I'll follow these punks.
Are you both patients here?
Oh God! My stomach.
You're next on the
sorry.
wall.
I gotta go.
And just where do you think you're going,
sorry.
pal? Sit back down. You can leave when I say you can leave, which is
Oh,
after you've
man.
answered my questions.
Okay. Whatever you say.
Both of you sit down and behave yourselves. I want you to answer the officer's questions. Also, officer, I don't understand what you hope to gain by interrogating these patients.
That's a nice costume you got there, officer. Pretty convincing, even. Your lines, on the other hand, have room for improvement. You can't start off that strong. You lose any sense of foreshadowing. Just makes the audience feel off.
We've nicknamed patient 49 Mr. Director. Believe it or not, he suffers from something called the Truman Show delusion. In his mind, he's making a masterpiece, and we're all just actors. We rely on role-playing therapy to treat patients like these. Trying to interrupt or correct him would just get us nowhere. But if we play along, he'll calm down soon enough.
Mr. Director? I'd like to ask you a few questions. Who are you, really? Look me straight in the eye.
That's how you do it. Much better, much better. You gotta have a quiet sense of intimidation. You don't need to shout to be coercive. Go back and re-enter through the door. Let's shoot this scene again.
What the hell?
Please, officer, he meant no harm. Remember, I mentioned some of our patients are likely to initiate contact.
Well, what about that one, huh? Mr. Bathroom Emergency. Was
Mr.
that real?
Piddles.
Or just some excuse so we could leave?
Piddle pants.
Him? He's a thief.
Hey, that's defamation, you hear me? I'm a law-abiding citizen. Behave!
Patient number 36 suffers from an impulse control disorder commonly known as kleptomania. He simply cannot stop himself from stealing. Doesn't matter the person or place.
I didn't realize sticky fingers were a disease. But he's already in here, so why'd he try to run?
Old habits die hard, I suppose. This one was constantly being hounded by the police. Arrested multiple times.
Multiple.
The sight of you probably triggered a conditioned response from him.
Bullshit! Just ask around. When did I ever get caught? Huh?
Ha! You're saying you never got caught? Then why did you end up here? He was a repeat offender, you see, always stealing old phones. The police found it so odd that they gave him a psychiatric evaluation. And wouldn't you know it, he was certifiable. So instead of sending him to prison, they sent him here.
Quite the nutcase, I see.
Yeah, well, we are doing our best to treat them.
Let's check the next room.
Way I see it, officer, this wasn't that big of an issue to
Are
begin
you
with.
done, Tony?
No. Why is this room locked?
That will only take a second, I assure you. Ah, here it is.
Great. Open it up.
I'll just wait out here.
Okay.
Here. You can leave now.
I'm not sure how interviewing someone like him will help, but you're the police, not me. Just be careful.
Are they quiet like the entire time she's outside?
Ira.
You get to talk now. He's...
How was I doing, Mr. Director?
Oh?
Like a real
I
professional.
knew it was fake.
Yeah?
It was an exceptional performance. Not only did you deliver your lines with passion and bravado, your improvisation was on point. Always adjusting your lines and tones to correspond with the other actor's delivery. You truly are a master thespian.
Yeah, well, you didn't have to give me such a hard time.
Sorry. Occupational hazard. Once I get in character, I'm no longer reciting lines. I am the character. Now, I don't like to brag, but that wasn't even the best performance I ever given. For most of my roles, I've done months of research. If I had more time, I'd have checked myself into a real mental hospital for at least 6 months. Stanislavski's system pushes me to fully embody my characters.
Okay.
By learning how they really live.
Yes, of course. What about the cops? Have they left?
Good thing you heard the siren and figured out a plan quick. If you hadn't sent me out there to stall them, God knows what they would have found by now.
What are they even investigating? The runaway patient?
Yeah, that's what they said. But, at least to me it seemed like that was just a cover-up. They didn't even check out the room where number 68 escaped. They barely even looked out the window, too. Nope. Both of them went straight to the patient rooms.
You don't think They're looking for Jennifer. Could they be on to our plan?
At first, that's what I thought too. But now, not so sure. Seemed more like they were going around looking for someone sane.
Then they've lost their minds as well. Looking for sane people inside a mental hospital?
Cops are a bunch of idiots anyway. I'm gonna go out and check again. I'll let you know.
I'll go check room 1 as well.
Let's go!
Wait for...
James?
You! Stay away from the gate! Get your ass back to the day room!
For crying out loud. Caregiver, huh?
Told you to stop! Where do you...
Think you're a caregiver, huh?
What the hell's going on? Why were the police here?
Things are getting out of control. I was just playing along with Mr. Director and the other crackpots, right? Figured if we really did take over the hospital, it'd be much easier to look for Ghost.
No way it's a coincidence. You notice anything off about those cops?
Well, they were definitely looking for someone. That much was obvious. But the way they were interrogating every single patient makes me think they're after Ghost, too.
Why would the authorities suddenly be searching for him? Until we got that tip, everyone thought he was dead.
Maybe they got it, too. Anyway, what have you found so far?
Haven't locked down Ghost yet. But I did find his Plan B.
Plan B?
Pure coincidence, actually. The TV remote went missing, you see, and the button on the TV doesn't work either. It got me curious, so one day I volunteered to cover Ray's night shift. After everyone left the room, I opened the TV set. Guess what I found?
A bomb.
Bingo! Anyone turns that thing on, it'll explode. I bet that's probably why he took the remote.
That's further proof it was Ghost who blew up the police station. To kill his crew and fake his own death. But why would he plant another one in the same place he's hiding?
That's why I said it must be his Plan B. Sure, the hospital's been a safe place to lay low, but someone clearly knows he's still alive. Otherwise, they wouldn't have put a bounty on his head and we wouldn't be in here. Ghost probably planted the bomb for just such an occasion as this. He can blow the place sky high and vanish into the wind again. Poof!
Sounds right up his alley. Anyone who sees his face dies.
Not this
I
time.
thought that was Raven.
Check this out.
What the hell is that thing? Looks like some kind of sci-fi gizmo.
It's a microcontroller infrared scrambler. Got it from a catalog for $29.95. Batteries not included.
I don't get it.
This is my Plan B. When Ghost tries to blow this whole place to smithereens, this thing will jam the signal from the remote. The TV won't go boom, and we grab whoever's holding the clicker.
Now that's smart. Then all we have to do is cuff him and collect our reward before the cops swoop in and steal all the credit. Huh? Is that the alarm?
What the hell? I didn't even know this hospital had an alarm
What
system.
the hell?
Stupid cops. They probably triggered the trap that Ghost set up. Fuck. Months of work down the drain.
What do we do now?
Ghost is gonna have to make a move now, so let's go nab the son of a bitch.
All right, I'll follow your lead.
The day room is the best place to start. He ain't in the library or the exam rooms, so he'll have to come through there before he can escape.
To turn that thing on before you can watch it. There's this thing called
That
a
you're
remote.
holding, Emily.
No, Emily, stop!
Okay. Where were other people? So George is in here with somebody else. And there are the two that are in here. And there's another one in there. Okay, so let's hang out with George.
Why is it you wanted me to meet you here, George?
Actually, I wanted to ask you a favor, Maestro. You're an expert when it comes to art, yes? I was hoping you
I like
could
that
evaluate
there's
a painting for me.
overlap. There's continuing
You've come
characters.
to
This is
the
fun.
right person. Not to boast, but a piece's price can increase considerably if I say good things about it.
Of course, of course. Please, sit. The picture's right here. If you could just take a look.
What is this? This isn't artwork. This is a map?
Indulge me if you would, and listen to the music. Anything?
This is weird.
There is something. Wait. I need to get my thoughts straight.
Take your time.
Oh, is this that therapy thing? Maestro's getting tatted. You know, for real?
Now. I see it now.
Tell me.
Hey,
What do you
Foxine.
see?
Game needs big brains.
An interrogation. Yes, inside a police station.
Who are the police interrogating?
I don't... Oh, wait. Yes. I know this voice. Silver Spoon?
What are they questioning Silver Spoon about?
Something about drugs. Yes, I remember Silver Spoon mentioning this before.
Excellent.
Oh, was that,
Let's move
what
on
was
to
his
the
name?
next picture.
Cameron?
Another one? What about the painting you said I was here to evaluate? What's going on? What are you doing to me?
Don't worry, Maestro. It's just a small test. One more picture, and we're done.
Another map?
Do you recognize this place?
It looks familiar. Yes, I know. An art gallery.
Yeah, that was the second
Describe
test.
the art gallery for me.
It's crowded. An exhibition will start soon. Wait, there's an empty frame? But why?
Exactly. Why
Wait,
is that?
what?
Give me just a moment.
That was Maestro's gallery.
No. It can't be that either. But then, who took it? The real painting?
It's fine. Take your time.
Wait, what? Am I Maestro? Have I been Maestro this whole time? I'm a French-ass motherfucker. Bro. You making fun of me? Oh, fuck. What the fuck is going on? Why is Maestro here and why is he doing what I'm doing in this game? Carlis.
Oh, it's Sean. Yes. Nice to see you again. Oh, and Ms. Reeves is here too.
His own assistant?
The painting was stolen. Someone stole my painting. No, that's not it. I had my own painting stolen. It was part of my exhibition. I spent so much time and effort on my painting. I would never let someone steal it. It was all part of my plan. Yes, the painting was retrieved in the end, too. The lost art returned.
What?
Oh, I'm afraid your symptoms haven't improved.
What are you talking about? Didn't you ask me to evaluate paintings for you?
This was an evaluation, except it was a psychiatric one. We
Bro.
call it the thematic apperception test.
What?
Is that what I'm doing in this game?
Evaluation?
Yes. Tailor-made for your symptoms. I also use role-play therapy to supplement the effects. Unfortunately, the results are far from promising.
What's wrong with me, exactly?
We used images to hypnotize you, allowing you to see and hear things from your past. When you saw an interrogation, you could remember the stories Silver Spoon told you. The problem is, when you saw the image reflecting yourself, you weren't able to differentiate between delusion and reality. You sank further and further into your own fantasy story, allowing you to escape from the bleakness of your own reality. You staged the whole theft. Quite the coincidence, and a little too convenient, don't you think?
George! Doctor! What you said, I don't quite understand.
Don't worry about it. You know everything you need to know. Now, answer me one question. Who are you?
I'm the No. No, I'm... Patient number 29. Yes.
There you go. Perfect.
Reduced to a
Now,
fucking number.
Just make sure you keep taking your medication on time. And trust me, you will get better.
All right.
Patient 29 shows little improvement. If anything, his symptoms may be worsening. For situations with which he has an anecdotal connection, he is able to discern the projected narrative from reality. But in cases where he has direct experience, his ability to distinguish between the two is severely blurred. Prognosis remains guarded. I strongly recommend continued treatment with antipsychotic medications, as well as TAT and role-playing therapy to see if conditions improve. And we should schedule him for a full reassessment in 6 weeks' time.
Yeah, I'm pretty convinced that you play a patient in this game now. And that this is the activity.
Why isn't the gate locked?
And role-playing thing.
Huck, I need you to turn over the key to room 4.
But then they knock him out and etc. Does he wake back up? Was he also in the room? I don't remember. Is he like the one survivor? Ooh. Nah? Okay, so that's kind of freaked me out, and Maestro just stays in here the rest of the time? Is he just, like, sawing logs? You just sleep in? Ah. Does the bang wake him up? Am I Maestro? No. Okay. Next, I gotta see what's going on with, what was it, Silver Spoon? And, the reporter. So this is Silver Spoon.
Outside. I heard a bunch of people...
Nellie! Nellie! What you writing, huh?
What's going on outside? I heard a bunch of people talking, but then it went quiet.
Ah, that was Mr. Director telling us about the test. He said we gotta take over the hospital so we can put a stop to it. Also, something about, you know, how the doctors are all actors, and we're really...
Shut up! He told us not to tell anyone, didn't he?
Whatever. I don't even want to know.
Look, you upset her.
It's all your fault. I told you to shut up!
Hey, Nellie, don't be mad. What you writing? Seriously.
You wouldn't understand even if I told you.
I know what she's writing.
Oh, yeah? And how the hell will you know, huh?
You ain't her. Well, you ain't me either. How do you know I don't know?
Exactly. I ain't you, so I don't know if you know or not. But you certainly ain't her, so you don't know squat, you big ignoramus.
Silver Spoon.
Oh, so you finally decided to talk to me, huh?
Do you know who you are?
I'm, me, I guess.
No, you aren't. I'm me.
For once, think before you answer. It's not easy. That's why Mr. Director's so terrified about the test.
Wait, you know about the test too?
Why wouldn't I? It's called TAT, and it involves a series of repeated questions that try to get the test subject to make up a logical story based on their own desires, emotions, motives, and personal experiences. Most participants end up projecting their own subconscious onto a character in the made-up story without even realizing it.
So, that's what it is.
Doesn't sound like such a big deal to me.
Yes, and it wouldn't be if it were just that. The problem is, this hospital is doing more than just a simple test. Something much more intense.
Huh?
Sinister.
Like what?
They put extreme pressure on the test subjects, causing them to lose themselves in the stories they make up. Even once the test is over, they lose track of reality, which can lead to the development of multiple personalities. And those whose minds are already weak, they lose track of who they are altogether. Textbook delusional right there.
Ha! Well, I'll be. No wonder Mr. Director's about to shit his shorts. Don't concern me, though.
Oh yeah? Then how about this scenario? Deep down, you, me, all of us constantly struggle with our own issues. Pretty normal, right? Well, during the test, people tend to project those conflicting thoughts onto different characters in the stories they make up. Each thought becomes its own character, constantly engaged in a bitter, back-and-forth argument with its other half. Until, finally, they lose the ability to become one again.
That's impossible. Wait, is she talking about us?
I'm calling BS!
Hey, don't look at me. I'm not the one running the tests. I just wanted to let you know to be prepared. And more importantly, don't forget who you are.
Now I'm actually kind of intrigued. Sounds a little, I don't know, fun. No one's ever been able to give me a run for my money before.
Oh, what do you know? Sounds like some kind of, I don't know, metaphysical test.
Metaphysical my ass! It's a scam, pure and simple. And you can't bullshit a bullshitter. I am unscammable.
Oh, shut up. I need to think.
Thinking never did you any good. Metaphysical. Whatever. I'm gonna hit the hay.
Bit of mesical. You're gonna hit the hay and you went over to the toilet. You're taking a poo. Poopy, poopy, poo.
Are both of you patients here? Yes.
Speak for yourself. I ain't no lunatic.
But you are as ever. You're the crazy.
Before, I'm a reporter. Before you got sick, that on their patients called TA, they'll follow any. I've got all the evidence. And what about him, huh? Seems pretty legit. Schizophrenia, maybe. He's sick, but it's not schizophrenia. Out of here. Afraid I can't. At least, not yet.
Why you even bother, Nellie?
Journalists are the watchdogs of society. Or haven't you heard?
Yeah, and what good did any of that do you, huh? The cops didn't even believe you.
You've heard about the Unabomber, correct?
Huh? Who do you think I am? Of course I heard of them.
Mm-hmm. Henry Murray, the inventor of TAT, used his test to evaluate soldiers during World War II. During the Cold War, he used it to interrogate spies. But did you know that he also gave it to innocent students back in 1959?
Oh yeah? What's all that got to do with the Unabomber? Are you kidding me?
Well, it just so happens that a certain 17-year-old boy, Ted Kaczynski, was one of his unwitting test subjects. And, well, you know the rest. Over a period of 18 years, he ended up making and sending at least 16 bombs. What I'm trying to say is, destroying someone mentally can have repercussions far beyond one person.
Well, I'll be damned. And that Henry Murray fella's got blood on his hands, too.
I don't know if I'd go that far. Science and all the experiments that go along with it are, well, they're not wrong. It's just that sometimes people can get in so deep that they lose track of the boundaries of morality.
'Cause I'm in
I have
too
nothing
deep.
against the doctors here. Really. I simply want to get the truth out. It's my hope that people can learn to respect humanity while still pursuing science.
You move me. A reporter with a heart of gold. You know, if Mr. Director had his say, he'd just... Shut up! He told you not to tell anyone! All right. My lips are sealed.
Thump.
Thought it was just in my...
You hear that?
Oh, you can hear it too? Thought it was just in my head.
No, it's definitely real.
Thump.
Sounds like it's coming from next door.
All of your hearing
Wallets.
things need to up your meds.
I'll go check. Who's that knocking? Ray? What are you doing here? Who did this to you?
I'll explain everything later. Quick, untie me.
I can do that, but only on one condition.
Just say it. Whatever you want me to do, I'll do it. Within my power, of course.
You need to prove to everyone else that I'm not crazy so I can get discharged.
Consider it done. I knew you weren't crazy a long time ago.
Perfect. Then you can get me out of here.
You've just been letting her
I'll do my best, but
fucking
remember,
simmer away.
I'm just a caregiver. The doctors are the ones who have the final say. Oh, speaking of doctors, Jennifer's in the room next door. We gotta save her too.
Dr. Jennifer? Doctor? Doctor, wake up!
Where am I? What happened?
Someone apparently knocked you out. Got some blood on you there.
I remember that much. But why am I in the bathroom?
Can't help you there. Wait, you weren't out cold, Ray. What happened? Huh?
Hey, what are you... Ray!
Oh.
What the fuck? You killed her!
She'll be fine. Anyway, better her than us, right?
What are you even talking about? What's going on?
Okay, so here's what happened. While you were treating patient number 68 earlier, you remember that, right? I was talking with James. The two of us heard this loud noise all of a sudden, so I went to check. Turns out 68 broke the window and took off. By the time I came to check up on you, you were already out cold. Had this cracked ashtray next to you, too. This got me all in a panic. So I didn't notice that the gate to the inpatient sector wasn't locked. Next thing I knew, A bunch of patients had all gotten out. They charged me, tied me up, and threw me in the bathroom. Then they dragged you in after I was tied up.
I don't know.
Jesus Christ. Then Nellie was in on this too? She doesn't really strike me as the violent type.
I don't know about that, but I'm not taking any risks. They're all crazy. Who knows what they're capable of?
But what is it they're trying to do? And why didn't you call the police when you had the chance?
Everything happened so fast. 1 second, I was trying to figure out what happened to you. The next, those psychos jumped me.
Huh? Where's my phone? Don't tell me they took it.
Oh, wait. Oh. God damn it, it's gone!
What?
Not my phone, something else. Caregivers aren't allowed to bring phones inside the hospital. You know, that's the rule here.
Well, that's stupid. What do we do now, then? We can't even call the police. How many people did you see in here earlier? Don't tell me everyone is in on this.
I saw Clep, Silver Spoon, Oscar, oh right, and Mr. Director. I'm telling you, it was chaos. There might have been more of them. I don't know.
And all of them working together? They're not even suffering from the same illness. This is certainly a first. What do you think they're trying to do? Escape?
They took the keys, but as far as I know, they haven't left. All I could tell was that Mr. Director seemed to be the ringleader. Something about manipulation and brainwash.
Then it's a coup?
A coup?
Yeah, they want to take over the hospital. That's why they didn't escape. You haven't seen George, have you?
Nope. Maybe he's still in the treatment room?
Is that an alarm?
Probably somebody's alarm clock. I wouldn't worry about it.
Somebody's
Then
alarm
what
clock?
do we do?
Fucking idiot.
It's only a matter of time before they find us here.
Honestly, I think the two of us can hold them off. Clep, he's basically a stick. Oscar's a wuss. Silver Spoon's lucky if he isn't fighting himself. And Mr. Director, he's an old man. The only reason they got the jump on me last time was because they caught me off guard. But you and we'll have the element of surprise next time.
Why don't we just sneak into the director's office and use the landline to call the police?
Hey, good idea.
Come on, let's go. Stay calm. We've got this. No looking around, just stay quiet and...
Okay. So I still gotta figure out who Ghost is, and let's see, who are the real patients? Oh, fuck it. I was hoping that it would give me a number. Okay, so if Ray is a caretaker and Jennifer and George are doctors, they're not patients. We know Elvira and, what's his name? Tony are not patients. They're people masquerading as, police officers. So the patients would be like everybody else. McMurphy got himself admitted as a patient, so technically he is. When they say real mental patients, are we talking like people who are not in there as like an infiltration tactic? Probably. Okay, so seems like Mr. Director, Maestro, Clap, Spoon, and Emily would be real patients. And then James was also a phony, I think. I don't fucking remember what James and Oscar were saying. Okay. I'm gonna go here. Is there anything that is said? I don't think so. I think it would just be Ray doing his thumpity thing. Yeah, nah. Okay, And we hung out with George and Maestro the entire time. What about with Mr. Director?
Do business with me? You do. $300. Pay up.
Oh, I know.
Hey, McMurphy. $300. Pay up.
Oh, I know.
You gotta wait till after I get out. Got no money in this shithole.
Hey, you want to do business with me? You do it my way. That means no credit. I already made an exception letting you try out the phone. And now that you know it works, you gotta pay up. Unless you want me to tell Jennifer you stole her phone.
Don't be a rat. All right, fine. How about I just give it back, huh?
Then you can sell it to someone else.
I can live with that. Hand it over.
Wait. Before you leave, do you know if they caught patient number 68 yet?
The one who escaped.
Nope. Not as far as I know.
What about the police? They here yet?
Now that you mention it, Mr. Director did say he heard a siren earlier.
Perfect. Anyway, here's your phone.
No hard feelings, huh? Next time, if you got money, we could do business.
Took you so long?
I got a business deal. All taken care of now, though.
Okay.
Business deal? I told you to lock those two in the bathroom.
That's I did. Don't worry. But what about George, huh? We take care of Jennifer and Ray, but leave George? Shouldn't we lock him up too?
George is conducting one of those brain goggle sound experiments on the Maestro. If we interrupt them, there's a chance we'll fry our friend's mind.
Fine, we'll let him be for now. But what if the police decide to barge in there later?
I've made arrangements. Oscar will try to send him away. Should he fail, he'll lead the police to us. When that happens, I need you to give a winning performance.
Don't you worry about that. I may not be an actor or anything, but I'm an ace at improv. Hey, well, now what? Hit him.
Perfect. First, we'll take control of the hospital. Then, we'll rescue Maestro.
Seriously, though, that test Maestro went to, what's it all about, huh? You guys keep saying he's fucked. What the hell did they do to him in there?
I didn't know much about it myself until I spoke to Nellie. She calls it a thematic apperception test, or TAT.
TAT? What's with all the acronyms nowadays? Can't hardly tell what the hell something is. Do we even know it's legit? You know Nellie. She throws Dr. Mumbo Jumbo like this around all the time. Full of shit, if you ask me. Who's to say she's not just making shit up on the fly? You really gonna believe a windbag like her?
On this matter, yes. It's like I told you already. This isn't a real hospital. No, this is nothing more than a reality show. And the reason you don't remember is for exactly this reason. The test. That TAT has brainwashed all of you. You don't even remember who you really are.
Brainwashed? The hell?
Yes, all of us. We were participants in this theater verite. Over time, the rest of the crew, the true evil behind this, manipulated our gray matter using these so-called tests.
Our gray matter.
They made us believe we were mental patients. Mental patients! Fortunately, my experience as a director allowed me to see through their wiles and maintain my true sense of reality. A professional like me can spot an amateur from a mile away.
No wonder those doctors keep telling me I'm sick.
These doctors, they used these tests to toy with our brains, giving us all sorts of wild hallucinations. Once our heads are adequately scrambled, they give us a new identity. By doing so, they keep us trapped in this never-ending reality show, day by day losing more of our hold on reality. In short, the doctors aren't real doctors, and we aren't real patients. We're nothing but actors in this twisted, cruel production.
We're the actors? I thought Oscar was the only actor in this place.
Are you both patients here?
Oh God. My stomach. Sorry.
Officer.
Truman Show delusion.
That. Hey! When did I ever get caught? Cop should have moved on by now.
You want me to take a look, Mr. Director?
No, you should stay here. Oscar will handle everything.
Yeah, but something don't feel right. That cop from earlier felt like he was checking if we were crazy or not. I mean, for real crazy. You think the hospital sent them?
You may be onto something. After all, everyone in this hospital, barring us of course, was sent by the hospital. They're all part of the masquerade.
No wonder he acted so weird. The only thing a cop ever gave me before were a pat down and a pair of cuffs. None of those weird questions. Good that we got you on our side to see through his disguise. I was about ready to piss my pants. Honest to God, you know how I feel about 5-0s.
Real cops, fake cops, none of it matters. This hospital wants to drive us crazy. Literally. Maybe we should simply play along? Once today's over and we've taken control of this place, the truth will finally be revealed.
Then let me go check it out. If they're gone, we can get started with the plan.
Hush, what did I just tell you? For now, we lay low.
Boring.
How was I doing, Mr. Director? Like a real professional. Yeah?
Mr. Director.
It was an exceptional performance.
Occupational. Me to fully embody my 68 escapes are a bunch of idiots anyway. Anyway,
they'll move. Okay.
I'm gonna go out and check again. I'll let you know.
I'll go check room 1 as well.
Let's go. Wait for me. Stop following me.
Did you talk to the police, Silver Spoon?
I did. I did too.
Did you notice anything strange?
That lady cop had a real attitude. Kept saying I had schizophrenia. Well, you've got it. You're a complete schizo. Don't interrupt me.
Just stop talking already. Both of you are giving me a headache.
The cop that questioned Silver Spoon was a chick, Mr. Director. That means there's more than one of them. You think they're on to us? Maybe we change
I mean,
the
they
plan?
typically move in
Make a run
pairs.
for it while we still can? I mean, the gate is wide open.
No, the show can't end like this. Don't you want to know the truth? After all this time, the lies, the manipulation, don't you crave retribution?
Lies ain't the half of it. They probably want to steal my company while I'm not there, too. Your company? When did it become your company, huh? Oh, shut up about your stupid company. No one cares. Yeah, well, either way, it's time for the doctors here to pay up.
Right you are about that.
Wait,
Our
so the
plan
twin
is
brothers in the
already
first
in
one
motion.
are the same
With the
guy? There's
doctors
Silver
under
Spoon?
our control, all we need to do is wait for the police to leave. Then this hospital will be ours.
Yeah, well, I still don't get how the police knew to show up at just the right moment, you know? Someone must have ratted on us.
And Emily was the name of the actress that
Who could have
died
called the police then?
in the last.
George?
Like, wait, what?
Nah, he was already in with the maestro before any of us even did anything. Probably doesn't even know what's going on.
Jennifer then? Well, this could turn out bad for us if the cops were to search the bathroom.
Jennifer? No, I can't be her. I stole a phone.
What? I thought I told you to lock her up, not steal her phone. Give it here. Recent calls. Well, the last call she made wasn't to 911.
Why don't we try calling it? You can't just do that. We don't know who it'll call.
What?
What are you looking at me for?
Hand it over. And whose phone is this?
From that stupid cop earlier. But you know what? Here's what's really weird. Who
when
calls
he
a cop
pretended to
directly rather than 911?
have
You
tummy
stole
issues.
this from the police? How many other phones have you stolen?
I don't got any more phones, but I do have this. You are a real piece of work. Why would you steal a TV remote? Got it from Ray earlier. It looks like a phone, you know? Even fits in your hand like one. I couldn't resist.
So, Ghost is Ray?
Huh?
That a police siren?
Which part of stick to the script don't you understand? If you would have just followed your lines, you wouldn't have run the risk of getting us all into trouble. Now, if the police come back here, our plan is ruined. all our efforts down the drain. I'll keep the doctor's phone for now. You return both of those, but don't get caught.
But I never learned to return stuff.
Make it happen.
All right.
That's odd. We've been here for a while now, but there's been no sign of Nellie.
There was some kind of weird sound earlier, so she went to check. Probably went to the bathroom.
It was indeed. Wait, to the bathroom, you said?
All right. Okay. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so Ray is Ghost because the bomb in the TV, that's the detonator, and that's why he has it. Do a little fasty forward. This was definitely where it got fucking weird, this particular level.
This is our day room.
Take your seat and sit down.
Patient 42.
Still there, would you?
Oh, she just... Okay, so this is literally nothing. She just sings the whole time. And James just hangs out there, saying he's a caretaker.
Get your ass back to the day room!
For crying out loud.
Excuse me, Doc. I need you to turn over the key to room 4.
Huh? Who are you?
No, she's just by herself, singing her lonely song.
Hey, Emily, you gotta turn that thing on before you can watch it. There's this thing called a
You're
remote.
holding, Emily.
Don't do this to me!
Okay. I'm gonna make my guessy-roos. I think Ray is the ghost. And the mental patient, I feel like this is the part I'm gonna get wrong. McMurphy, the cops were, or quote-unquote cops. Let's see. Definitely. I don't remember. Well, George is a doctor. Ray was a caretaker. Jennifer is a doctor. I don't remember if Oscar and James are actual patients or just fucking around. Hey, I was right! Fucking nice. Okay. Close that case.
Excellent work, Detective.
But you see what I mean? Like, I think...
I have just one last question.
I'm not actually a detective. This is a doctor. She's like Jennifer or something, isn't she? Shit!
I have just one last question for you. Who are you?
Who am I? Oh god. Am I Maestro? Did I get it? Did I get it right?
I'm sorry, Detective.
No!
But you've failed the test. I had hoped it wouldn't turn out like this. You were doing quite well at the beginning. But, well, things started to unravel towards the end. It's sadly clear. You don't even know who
I should have put
anymore.
patient 68.
I'm sorry, but we're going to have to.
Well, that's a thing. Well, I guess that's it. I should have done patient 68. Fuck. Fucked up. Okay. Wait, can I resume? Okay. Okay. Resume. Submit. Yes. I found the truth. Woo! Close the case.
Excellent work, Detective.
Okay. Fuck.
I have just one last question for you.
I can't believe I failed so hard.
I have just one last question for you.
I feel like detective is wrong.
Who are you? Okay, number 68.
Okay.
Since you already know you're one of our patients, we'll move forward with your treatment. Here, this pill will help calm and center you.
What? I can... That's Jennifer, and I'm the one that beat her over the head and jumped out the window. Do I follow in the path of how I know that things went because of that last test, or do I take the pill? Do I drink the Kool-Aid? Ah! I ran away!
God! Jennifer? What happened to you? Wake up!
Wait, let me do it again. Let's get the last ending. Assuming that that's the last ending. Yes, cool. Drink the Kool-Aid? I did it! I beat her with an ashtray!
I have just one last question for you.
And then I escaped the hospital, and I was never heard from again. I got to live my best life. Why do you have an ashtray? Why are you smoking while you're treating a patient? That's the big thing. How shit are you?
One last. Okay.
All right.
Number 68. Since you already know you're one of our patients, we'll move forward with your treatment. Here, this pill will help calm and center you.
The drugs ain't mine!
About that?
My painting has not been lost.
Fuck. Not me.
Don't believe them! So take the test.
Wake up.
Wake up. Dang. You're welcome. That was fun. There was yeah. There wasn't a lot of talking on my part in this one. Not as much because this is something where you actually have to fucking listen. But this was a fun game. I liked it. Yeah. But yeah, that's the stream for today. I'm glad that I finally got to play this one. I was thinking mouse game tomorrow, but I might also change my mind and switch them so that I play Chicken Police tomorrow and mouse game on Tuesday. So there is that. I don't know which one I want to do yet. Bruticus got me the second Chicken Police game, so I'm like, I just want to replay the first so I can really get into the world before I play the second one, and I'm super excited. But I also want to progress further in mouse game. We unlocked a lot of different sections of the map and have so many things to do, and I feel like there's a lot going on. It's a fun little game. Kind of feeling this music, I won't lie. Damn. Okay. But yeah, so far I'll leave it as mouse game. We'll leave it as Ghost of a Tale for now, and if I change my mind, I change my mind. There are no rules. Hey. Just vibing, okay. Ooh. Feel the groove. Okay, alright, we're fine. I'm gonna cut this off here. Nice. There's a DLC? Maybe. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for watching and hanging out with me. And we'll see you next time.